Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Mario Kart World. Today, in our effort to play this game as much as we can on stream, because I really like Mario Kart, we're doing time trials today. We were diving into the free roam last time, and I had a lot of fun with the free roam. However, it's the type of, like, just chilled out, relaxing vibes, and also complete and utter lack of knowing how much we've actually done of it. That we're gonna take that very slowly. Like, once a month we'll do a free roam stream to just have some chill fucking vibes. And over a course of, like, a year or two, we'll 100% the open world. So, now that we've done, like, Grand Prix and Knockout Tours, we've got some time trials to do. We're gonna take on one of the more forbidden concepts in this game, which is racing on a track with multiple laps on the same track. A thing that you can no longer do online. So we're gonna go and do that. Other being stuff goes, you're also gonna go to watch the current world record goes for the courses. Maybe not today, only because I've seen videos for that in my recommended, and they are over an hour long. And I don't know if I'd be able to beat all of the staff goes today with enough time to do that. But at some point, I definitely do want to do that. At some point, I want to do that. It's just probably not have enough time today. Our plan is to beat all the staff ghosts in time trials. That is usually a reasonable concept in these Mario Kart games. How they do staff ghosts in different games is different. Some games, they straight up give you rewards, I believe, for beating the staff ghosts. In some, they have staff ghosts, which are the reason ones to beat, then the expert ones, which are the much harder ones. So, I don't know how this game does it. I would assume, I mean, are we gonna, I'm pretty confident we're not gonna fucking unlock anything from it, because the open world doesn't unlock anything. But in terms of what categories of staff ghosts are there, I have no idea. I'm not looked up any of this shit. Look, it's an island, I saw a trick. I saw a trick. If you want to find a character, see, you go into the, yeah, we had expert stuff ghosts. I think DS may have as well. So if you go into this, it shows you all the characters and then all the costumes are in whatever order, right? But if you go to one of your characters here and then go into the costume, look, it stays on that character. So, oh, I want to find Bowser's costumes. There they are. I want to find Waluigi's costumes. There they are. I want to find Wario's. There they are. I want to find Rosalina's, which I'm going to do, and there they are. So you have that option. A little way of making it a little bit easier to find all the things in this game, because every outfit needs a separate character slot. So we're doing time trial. We're setting our stake here. I'm gonna do Rosalina and the B Dasher, but oh my god, but we're gonna do Rosalina in the B Dasher. Because I like the B Dasher, I love the kart, and also just in terms of stats, people say that Baby Blooper is the best. And this is slightly faster than the Baby Blooper, which means that it's even better. It's less handling, but yeah. So I'm gonna go for the B Dasher, but we need a good sticker. Which, oh dear god, we have gotten so many fucking stickers. 850 Ks, 50 kilometer, we got so many fucking stickers. Last time because we were just going around doing open world shit. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. That's a lot of oh my goodness. You know, I did not realize how many we were actually getting. Well, I mean, every single P-switch and like coin and panel gives you one. And then there's all the other, oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize how many we had fucking got. I didn't realize how many we had. Oh my god. There's so many. You can sort stickers by what criteria? That is a good question. I'm trying to see if there's anything. I know Crafts likes me wants to use the milky one, but I don't think I have that yet. Sort. Is there multiple categories of sort? No, okay, so that's just, okay, so unlock order is just that. I guess it just puts things similar to each other. So you start with, like, here's all of the courses. Here's all the different tracks that exist, and then we've got, like, warning signs, and then we have green signs and then red signs. And then, like, different companies are here. All those things. And then, so, like, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Oh, Rosanna Bus Tours Galaxy, that might be connected. And then, like, here's some character stickers. Here's your food stickers. And then I guess, like, these are the ones you find in Crown City are here. The ones you find in Mario Bros. Circuit are here. And then, like, here's DK Spaceport stickers. And then there's that. It's kind of sorted, I guess. As incredibly accurate. It is kind of sorted, I guess. I mean, I think it's a little easier to look at this and try to, like, find a sticker that I want compared to a random order. It's a little easier. Like, a little bit. A little. Not massively, but, you know. But, you know, it is fine. What's a good Mimi sticker? What's a Mimi sticker to have for our time trial in this? Wow. I don't know. What does this even mean? What is Western Australia? What is that? Why is it written like that? What is that? Go for the packet of chips. Could go for egg. This is why we need Milky. This is why we need the Milky sticker. Go for the Tesla dealership one. Definitely the best option, obviously. Danger, do not... Part of me wants to go danger, do not touch. I'm gonna danger, do not touch. There we go. Doesn't even appear anywhere on my car, but, you know, it's there. Warrior? I guess maybe. Anyways, it is time trial time. So, we should do this in Grand Prix order, I think. Question is, who remembers the Grand Prix order? I mean, I guess if I do 4, I can back out and check the next 4. Because the first one I remember, first one is Mario Bros. Crown City, Stop It, and then DK Spaceport. That's the first 4. And then the next 4 are somewhere over here, but I don't know the exact order. I think it's like Desert Hill, Shy Guy, Wario, and then Airship. But we'll do this in like roughly Grand Prix order and just double check ourselves. So Mario Bros. Circuit, solo race against Ghost View Ghost. Okay, so we can see the Staff Ghost, yeah. So we can see the Staff Ghost from immediately. And then there's rankings of, I just assume, online globally. Okay, so Kyle is in lead in the worlds, and they're on a minute 51. People like the Rob Hug. And this is the Staff Ghost of 2 minutes 4. So I guess we just go for it. Just starting on the Nintendo ones. We just go from there and just see what happens on all of these. Might as well have them appear when we first do it, just to like give ourselves a comparison. I'm curious how much trick shit they're going to do. Are they going to race more normally, or are they going to do cool trick shit and teach us that? Whee! Well, I'm already beating him. Whee! Whee! There we go. Whee! 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 Da-da-da. Seen a couple more videos and games since last June. The trick and shortcut potential is insane. I'm honestly scared of it more than anything for this. I'll be quite honest. I'm scared of that. Whee! Whee! There's a railing there. Is it faster to go on that? Oh, there's also that. Whee! Damn it. No, god damn it, he did take that. Okay, so they will do trick shit. He did, okay, yeah. Yeah, Eric did indeed go up that path. So they will take some of the, like, fancy shortcuts. Maybe not the ridiculous ones, but, like, the more obvious intended ones. Whee! Bam! Get back here, Eric! So you're going down that way. See, the thing is, I have no idea what's faster. That's why we're just kind of going for it and seeing what happens. So if I land on here, is this faster? Can I go, whee? There we go. There we go. I did it. I did it. Woo! Okay, so yeah. Oh shit, we're close. We're cutting it close here. We're cutting it close. Get out of here. Get out of here. Woo! I do like that we can immediately start with it. We don't have to like get a certain time to unlock like being able to see the ghost at all. Alrighty. Whee! Woo woo woo! Let go! No, really? How? By how much? Did you overtake me at the last second? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Seriously? Come on. I don't want to upload that. I didn't even win. Okay, let's give that another whirl. Let's give that another try. We should probably try for that immediately. We do have triple mushroom. There we go. You gotta aim for the right spot in between the tires to like really get that clean. Whee! Woohoo! Oh, listen to coins. Coins are good. Coins make you go faster. I imagine in time trials, coins are gonna be decently important to make sure you get enough like across it. The base, I think there was only one on like the last lap I did there, so I'm assuming coins don't respawn. Whee! Woo! Oh, you could totally make that. You could totally make that. See, I've done free roam of this area, so this will help a little bit. I know some of the stuff that exists here because I've done free roam. Look at that race online. Look at that go. So the people who've got the ridiculous times on this, what the fuck are they doing? Like the people who are getting like a minute 50, what the fuck are they doing here? Oh fuck, you can totally make that. That's the shit that scares me. But I don't want to look up any of that before, like I want to work out how to beat the ghosts on my own at the very least. Up. Well, that's all right. Oh god, oh god. Be careful. Yeah. I fucking love Mario Kart racing. Woo! There we go. Woo! There we go. Much better. Much better! Now the question is, will I unlock an expert staff ghost because of this? And how reasonable will they be to be? I will upload my ghost data. Much improved. There we go. I did cut off about 4 seconds. I did cut off about 4 seconds on that. 3 or 4, because I can't remember the milliseconds whether they make it closer to 3 or 4. Oh, I guess I can just go change course. Change course is probably the right way to do that instead of quitting all the way out. So if I go with Ghost. Okay, so yeah, there is just that. Yes. So beating, unless you have to beat it by so much to get another one, but I'm going to assume that's not going to be the case. So yeah, so beating all of the ghosts, I think that is a reasonable thing to do. That definitely seems reasonable. They don't seem to be crazy fast. But this also just gives us a way of actually seeing all the tracks in their 3-lap variants. That is also a reason why I want to do this. Because, like, going through Grand Prix and Knockout Tour and Free Roam that I've done so far, I don't know what the standard race variant is actually like for most of these tracks. So I'm curious about what some of them do. What the fuck's a normal race on Crown City? I have no idea. Got the speaker one? Hell yeah. I mean, not that, you know, you can do that online at the moment. Sorry, it's so petty. It's so petty that they patched it so people can, like, it's... Oh, we're starting on the bridge, okay. does this go? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going this way. Okay. We're going... Okay. Yeah, this is looping around a lot. This is going to be, I assume this is, like, kind of point to point then? I assume so. Hey! Okay, so this section here, you go backwards on this in one of the Grand Prix tracks. You do this backwards in one of the Grand Prix, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you cut across there. Of course you cut across there. Shit. Fuck. Whee, whee. So, and you're going up there. Is that faster? Because, like, I've got coins down here. Oh, but you got those ones over there. Okay, that, 2 seconds. Oh, so this is Mario Bros. Yeah, this is Mario Bros. 2 Crown City. This is this one. Yeah, I'm very, very familiar with this. Whee! Woo! Woo! Very familiar with this part here. Whee! There we go. Woo, 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 woo. Not quite ideal. So where do we go after this then? Are we just going, are we finished? No, because there's more track down there. Not quite what I meant, but... Okay, so we go back past here, but now we're going down this way. Woo! Let's go! Woohoo! Yeah! Oh, shit! Okay, you had one safe for that as well. Oh, okay, but charge jump up to there. Yeah, charge jumping up to there. You could possibly get across a lot of that gap right there as well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You're close behind me. I can feel it. Hey! First try! Okay, I feel like the staff goes are going to be relatively easy. I feel like the staff goes are going to be relatively simple. They're not super cracked. In some games, I feel like the staff goes are super cracked. But that might also just been I was a dumb kid. Change course. There we go. Expert ghosts, these are not. No, these are not expert ghosts. These are just staff ghosts. So now we have stop or stop, stop it. Which I assume this is going to be basically the same lap 3 times. Unless we actually go around to that extra section up the top that we went to in free roam last time. Of course. Okay, now I have to wonder. So I'm just checking. Okay, so you know how we've had the theory? You know how we came up with the theory about how it's possible at some point in development you unlocked carts by getting all the panels in free roam, and then you got a car that was like associated with that course? Watch this be Rob Hogg. Oh no, the bullet, but that also makes sense. Because looking at a lot of these are very, like, looking at a lot of the, they are using carts that are related to the track. Okay, tractor not quite. But like Cloud for that one, absolutely. Baby blooper, I don't know for that. Lobster for that makes sense though. Hey, that's Rose, yeah, that's the sled. And this is going to be, yeah. I have this sneaking suspicion. Pipe frame? Well, is this gonna be pipe frame? Yeah, it's pipe frame, yeah. I have this sneaking, so I would have figured this would have been a tractor. No, that's a dirt bike, I guess. I have this sneaking suspicion. I have this sneaking suspicion that was originally the plan. That all panels is going to unlock a car connected to the track. I love Rose's little smug little face she gives at the beginning of that. She's so cute and adorable, and I love her. Who said that? I don't know the timing of this. Okay. I don't know the timing of this. You got distracted by Rosa. It happens. It happens. Coins, coins, coins. Woo! Wait, coins! I need coins. We need coins. I assume. Whee! Yeah, this looks like, yeah, this doesn't even go around that top section, like, at all. This doesn't go around that at all. Whee! I don't know if that's faster. Oh, there's a pipe. Oh, because you can jump up to there. Okay. Trying to learn where is efficient. Ooh. I like how heavyweights not the effective best shots sometimes they're actually better for lightweights. Because of all the trick shit you can do in the game, there's gonna be a lot. Okay. Whee! Coins. 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 Woo! Whee! Yeah, with the amount of trick shit, there's gonna be so many different options depending on the tracks. So how can I make this jump to here? Oh, okay. Ooh. But even then, I don't know if that would be enough without using a mushroom to get that extra boost. Whee! Whee! Whoop! Look, oh! Whee! Whee! Oh god, oh god. Yeah, I have this sneaking suspicion the ghosts are going to be relatively simple to do all of those. I feel like that may not be the biggest challenge. Whee! just a funny feeling. Just a funny feeling. Yeah, that one wasn't even close. Victory! Yeah, that was almost 2 seconds ahead. And there's heavy rail grinding, wall grinding as constant turns to lightweight heaven. Yeah. So that's the big thing for the game, and probably one of the things that like makes it that they're really adamant that people can't do like standard races online is that the amount of skill expression in this game, because of all of the parkour shit, is just absolutely fucked. Of course, it's falling. There's so much. There's so much shit you can do. So much more than any other Mario Kart. Railground wall, ride speed is the same no matter the combo. Oh, okay. Whee! Yeah! Let go! Oh god. Well, that, the dismount there was a bit bad. So this one, so much of this is so straight that I have really no idea what the best option for this is going to be. There's not a ton of different paths on this, or like, I guess like taking those simple. Because like getting coins here. And the mini, I don't know, because I don't know if the mini turbos are good. Because the one thing that I've heard people say is that airtime in this game, airtime can be good to help you get somewhere, and it can be good for mini turbos, but in general, airtime is often worse in this game than just being on the ground. You're not accelerating like with your, you only got, the amount of mushrooms you get is different per track. Okay, good to know, good to know. So yeah, I have heard people say that airtime in general in this game is bad unless you're doing something like actively good with it. So like, yeah, you go up here. I thought there'd be like a turbo up there. So all of that is going up there faster? Okay, did I burn all of my mushrooms earlier, or does she just have more than I do? Did I accidentally use more of mine? Oh god. Because I feel like she's boosted across multiple of those inside sections. I burned them out. I thought I only used one. I thought I got across one track and one section and I used one. No, don't upload. That's terrible. No, that's a terrible one. I don't want to upload that. I only remember using one mushroom. I remember using one mushroom to cut one section. So I'm confused. I'm confused. I only remember using one. I'm gonna go ahead and not do what I did last time. Is going top even faster though? Stuff Ghost doesn't take it. Stuff Ghost doesn't necessarily mean that everything's the best. Because obviously, being Donkey Kong ate them. Yeah, I remember cutting across like there, and that was about it. Right? I don't remember using others. I'm worried that I like accidentally pressed the button without even realizing. Oh god. Whee! Whee! See, like, if airtime's worse, do I just want to, like, not go up any of the sides here? Like, how much does airtime and, like, compared to a mini turbo, like, what's your difference? Like, how much do you need to get from airtime to make it worth it? Because if the only thing you're getting is a mini turbo, then maybe it's not worth it. Which would make it different from previous games, or at least some of the previous games, I believe. Whee! Like, is wall riding here faster? So many questions that people, at this point, 'cause it's been like nearly a month, people definitely would have answers to, but I don't know them. Hog! Don't know if this is faster because of all the lumps to it. No, okay. I tried to do a side jump, it did not work. I don't, like, that's so bumpy, I don't actually think that's faster. I don't think that's actually faster. Well, it definitely isn't if you fuck up the dismount. But I don't think it's faster either way because you've got all the bumps. So you're either jumping off the bumps and it's slowing you down and you're trying to jump up them and that still wasn't going well. So as the thing is, like, hearing that, like, that's why I'm doing all the front flips. Because front flips make you, hit the grounds earlier, I believe, if it's anything like previous games. So that's why I'm trying to do front flips now. I was always doing back flips before, because in previous games, in some sections, I don't know about all, but I know in some sections, holding back to have more airtime was the faster method, but in this game, if airtime is slower, then maybe you want a front flip to land sooner? I don't know. This is me guessing. Maybe if you just kiss it mini hobble, true, just like get the boost. Yeah, it causes more airtime with all the bumps, so it's not actually faster. I mean, I think that's overall a really interesting dynamic for the game to have. There's a lot of tricks you can do by going into the air in this game, like air tricks, reaching just other tracks, your wall grinds, your rail grinds. You've got all of these things you can do by going into the air, but also going into the air in general is slower. I believe that's why just like charge jumps on a flat track is also slower than just driving, because it's airtime. There we go. Yeah, pole tricks, hitting a pole in the middle of the air. The mechanics of this game are just like fucking so sexy. We're gonna try to speedrun. What's up, Ricky? In what sense? What are speedruns like of this game? There's so much tech and I do not know most of it. I mean, once I like have gone through the game and I've like done everything outside of just like now just continuing playing the game because I find it fun. I don't have any particular. I haven't looked up anything. No, but in terms of like what do you do for a speedrun in this? Like, what is a speedrun in this? I don't even know. Like, what do people speedrun as like a category? Because the main thing is just like I stream so many other things that having time to like grind out a speedrun is something I've not really had time for. Time trials? I could do a like try to get good times on all of them, but so yeah, Desert, Shy Guy, Wario, and Airship, and then DK, Starview, Sunday, and Galleon. Okay. Chat, I need you to remember everything I just said so we know which tracks to do. I've already forgotten. No. We do Desert first. We go Desert, Shy Guy, Wario, and then Airship. All right. Now it's this track. There's always the All Grand Prix speedrun. That sounds like a nightmare just because of item RNG more than anything. More than anything, item RNG sounds like what would be hell for that. I'm getting PTSD because of this track just because of how many times Daisy beat us. Trying to make sure I get the coins. So I have no idea, like, where do I use mushrooms on this? World record pace getting room? Yeah, that's the thing. Fucking shit show to Grandfall? I will. That's an obvious spot there. Although going to like here. Oh, there's a rail up there, but I doubt that's faster. Okay, well we're basically neck and neck. We're very neck and neck, yeah. Oh, you use the mushroom there. Because there's the jump there. Okay. This is one of those ones where, like, conceptually it's hard for me to, like, look at it and just go, oh, this is, like, the best way to do this. Because there's so many different possible options. Like, here? I don't know. I mean, I'm a second ahead, but... Whee! Oh god. The boys! No, not the boys! Well, I've lost my shortcut later. I'm still ahead, so I won't reset, but I've only got 3 fucking coins. I'm gonna have to do very well at these turns to actually win, so I don't have that shortcut method anymore. They didn't have any one either. Easy! Okay. I feel like these ghosts should be a little harder. I got hit, and I won by nearly 3 seconds. I feel like these staff ghosts could be a little bit more. I feel like they could be a little tougher. Just a little bit. I got hit. And I was nearly 3 seconds ahead, like. Alright, well, we got Shy Guy Bazaar. And here, of course, is Daisy. It's also Desert Hill's pretty tame track. That is true. I like how Shy Guy Bazaar has been turned into a Daisy track. Because it's now her castle with her flower on it. See, the thing is, does Daisy know Daisy skip? Does Daisy know Daisy skip? Ew! Ew! Shit! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No. So I feel like this track especially, there's so much shit I can see, and I have no idea how much of that is intended for, well, that's really hard to do. Let's just restart. I saw that and I'm just like, I bet I can land on that. And then I completely overshot it. Good again for being my favorite 7 track, given how cool Glow Up is in this game. It is a very good track. This also has a crazy record. That's the thing is, I look at a track like this, and I'm just like, I don't know how much of this is intended for free roam, and how much of this is intended for like shortcuts in the race. There we go. Oh god. Oh god! The dismount there I'm really bad at. Oh Jesus. I'm so bad at that part. I'm so bad at that part. So I could go on there, but because then that loops back onto it, the boost begins. Because, woo, there's a mushroom part there. Whee! Okay, 2 seconds ahead. Woo! Whee! Whee! So there's a path up there with coins. So am I meant to like dismount off that early? And also, I didn't do a trick at the end of that, which makes that a hell of a lot easier to manage. I feel like that is also going to be an aspect of this. Because of how tight some of your movement can be, I feel like knowing when to not trick is in some ways going to be more important. Knowing when to not trick is going to be a vital skill in this game. Of where are the parts where if you don't trick, you'll actually be able to make things easier. Whee! Whee! Fuck. 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 Like, there's rails up there, but I'm meant to be able to get up there? I have no idea. Because some of those rails that are up there, that could be a P-switch for free roam of just like, in free roam, use those rails to do something instead. As opposed to doing it in like a normal race or a time trial. Oh, I forgot I had one more mushroom. Well, that was... Yeah, I really feel like these staff codes could be a lot harder. Mikey, I think we might have time to watch world records today. I think we might indeed have time to watch world records today. If all of these are going to be like 1 or 2 attempts. I really thought these would be a lot harder. I mean, I still want to do this because I want more students to play Mario Kart on stream. And also this just gives us an opportunity to see what all the different tracks are. Which is something that we haven't done because we haven't done normal races. We've only done Grand Prix and knockouts. Alright, Wario Stadium against Waluigi. Because Wario has 2 tracks in this game because he's got Stadium and Galleon. So Waluigi is just going to take the reins on this one instead. There's coins up on a railing on the wall there. Like, do I get that as part of this? Yeah, all those fences have shit. Can you go up there? Oh dear God, you can. Oh! Right, sells that track stands find some shortcuts, sells that, give us a wall point, watch the record crush their times. Whee! All of these fences have a railing on them. Fucking all of them. All of them have got that on there. Jesus Christ. So I'm a little behind. Is this faster? Okay, not... you bounced there. Whee! Oh! If you fall off the track, I think... Oh. I fell off the track, so I lost my mushrooms. Because I tried to land on the fence and I went over. So I might as well restart. Okay. That's not how you do that part. There's so much, again, there's like so much new shit in this game that it's just like, okay, all of my old experience is gone now. No longer useful. Well, parts of it still useful. You all right on that? That feels like, feels really bad, this one. We'll just let you skip some of those bumps. Don't know if that's faster. I slowed down a lot when I landed. Like, cause you get mini turbos off of these, but is that faster with the... Okay, yeah. There we go. That was much better. Oh god. Oh god! My inside triggers on my Pro Controller, I'm accidentally pressing them for items sometimes. I think when I'm accidentally burning them, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I was saying landing off that made me go really far out. So you gotta either... Fuck. This, okay, I know I'm not doing great at this track, but this Waluigi seems to be way better. Yeah! Yeah, that's how you get up there. Okay. There we go. I'm bad at this fucking track. We learned that when I was trying to get, like, beat Daisy. I'm not good at this track. That is really far behind. And what's our general fast equivalent 5 rounds? It's a mini for hitting the wall and a mini for tricking on the dismount. It's like, some of the things for the wall rides is just the wall rides on, like, on the outside. Actually, depends, wall rides aren't always faster, yeah. Because a lot of walls are going to be on the outside track. Again, I think that's the thing that makes this so interesting, is that in previous games, it was basically just take the best racing lines, get your good boost between everything. Where because there's so many different options in this game, and there's so many variances between what's good and what's not good, then there's so many different possibilities of, in these situations you want to do this, in this you want to do this. Like, there is no longer just a one-size-fits-all of drift as good as you can. It is, well, you gotta work out what's actually faster. Is wall riding faster here? That was nowhere, yeah. That was nowhere near as good, that's it. There's gotta be, like, a way to optimize the speed that you go around the track. Fuck! Oh, God! I'm fucking up so many turns and it's going way too far out. So I think if I go all the way up to there, it's slower because the landing is so fucking slow. This is just a track that I'm not good at. But it also feels like this Staff Coast feels like it's way faster here than most others. There we go. I'm really far behind. Surely this one's gonna be faster though. Oh, but there's so many things to do here. But the dismount on so many of them is so fucking hard. Like, all of the others I just did. Oh, he takes this. Okay. He takes that as well. At least on one of the laps. Fuck. Like, I'm intentionally trying to do more shit here, and the NPC is beating the shit out of me. I know I'm not doing well at this track, but this does also feel like this Staff Coast is also just really much better at this than most of the tracks. Go for smaller bumps since less airtime. Believe me, I'm trying. That is something that I'm actively trying to do. It's just, no, don't. Stop. Waluigi's burning rubber. How dare he? It's not even his track, it's his boyfriend's. Brothers? No one knows their relationship. Fuck. So, like, I fall behind there when I do that. I don't know if that's actually any faster. See, he takes all the hero. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, okay. I don't even know what he does there. I'll be honest. Whee! But I take this and everything. Whee! Oh my god. My try adventures is he has a hidden speed trap, possibly. New Mario games don't like tell. Oh my god. Just not taking that in anywhere near like the Titan Arch. This just feels really slow. This feels really fucking slow. So I feel like I did the thing that he tried to do of just not taking the outside, and he went so much like faster than I did. Of like he did the jumps that time. I can't tell. Like part of the issue is I can't tell what's faster. I can't tell what's faster because sometimes the NPC is like the Staff Ghost is doing one thing. Oh, might as well restart. Sometimes it's doing one thing and it's still pulling ahead of me, and sometimes it does something else and I go for what it did the first time and it's still pulling ahead of me. So I don't know which strats are. I don't know which strats are better because I'm just like I'm alternating strats with the Staff Ghost, and in both times he's doing it faster than I am. Okay, what the fuck? When's the fucking timing of this? Why am I not? Have they changed it from my previous one? Because I swear I never used to do this in old ones. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? When is it? When is it? It's on 2! I'm doing it on 2! So I do a front flip here, right? Kind of neutral, like equal to speed. Taking those jumps so you skip jumps seems to be a strat. That seems to be a possible strat there. I have no idea how the fuck to do that. That turn, I don't know if that's a case of just, am I just not in a cart that can do that? Because that I got no idea. I'm also forgetting my coins. Like taking this in so you skip all that, and then getting this so you go over that one seems to be helpful. Don't actually know if tricking of this like not something either. I have no idea how to do that one. Got no fucking clue. Part of me wonders if I should find somewhere else to do it because I cannot get that. Because I don't know what to do for it. Why is this stuff go so much more cooked? What the hell? Or cooking so much more, I should say. Yeah, see, if I do that and then over there, that's definitely faster. At least it feels it. So the big thing here is like, what's the dismount there that's the fastest? Is that? Oh my god! What do you do on that one? How do you take that? I don't get it! I don't know how to take that. I don't know how to get that turned down right. That turn feel is just, I feel like I overshoot it every time, and I don't know how to do it differently. I'm trying to like drift into it as hard as I can, so I'm facing more forward by the time I get past it. No! I will use this cart for everything. For world run times, Optimizing Kart, sure. For beating Staff Ghost, I'm going with my mind. I should get those coins on the first lap. I should do that as well. I should be getting those on the first lap as well. Oh god. Oh god. Still made it. I still made it. Okay. So I'm doing so much flippy shit, and he's still like basically catching up to me. How the fuck? How? What the hell? Lines it up so fucking well. I'm now wondering if going up there is actually faster every time I'm not. Guys, I'm gonna say advantage because he's nuts that turn. Yeah, he gets it way better than I do every time. Come on. Oh god, in the middle, but that's fine at least. Like, this looks like it's super inside, so I would assume it's faster. That's kind of my assumption. I've worked out! I worked it out! I know what I have to do when I boost across that. Hold brake the entire time I boost across it as well. I just slammed the brakes. Feels very counterintuitive to brake as hard as possible at the same time as boosting. But it makes it take it faster. There we go. So this is going to be the challenge. Use the same setup, like car setup for everything. And see if we can still win everything. This is the ultimate test. It was the ultimate test. So we also have, now, Airship Fortress. This is how we make this difficult. Airship Fortress. Now, I remember being good at this in Mario Kart 7. But I swear these turns are tighter in this. Compared to what they were before. Oh god, okay. Oh god, okay. Oh god, no. Was that faster? I don't know. Whee! Actually, Stadium, Warrior Stadium and Edition Fortress Pro lightweight courses. I swear Waluigi was in one of the heavy bikes there. It looked like a big bike at least. Hey! Oh god! How far do you take that? You take that all the way there, okay. Thank you, Rocky Ranch! Meow. Oh god. Yeah, the staff ghosts are like not even taking the best things. No, that was also my point. Is that like the staff ghosts aren't even taking are taking whatever is like thematically based on the course and not what's best for the course. No. Now where the fuck are you going? Bruh! Bruh, what? Bruh, Bowser Jr.'s cooking! Holy shit! Okay! Okay! Yeah, yeah, that takes that way tighter. And that is one of the most problematic turns of the entire thing. Oh, you son of a bitch. Pro lightweight, yeah. How do you do that faster? Because he had to take a big outside to do that. Because you have to end up on the right-hand side, but he took a big outside on that. Like, that goes all the way around the outside. Is that the fastest way to do that? Okay, I want to... That feels possible! I'm not gonna lie, that feels possible. Okay, because I saw that and was like, they've both got rails. They've both got... I have to see if it's... Okay. Like, if I pull it off once, I'm happy. Oh, okay. So that's a case of can even every car do that? Because you did say that lightweight was like good for this. Is my car too heavy for it? Or is it just harder because it's heavier? Oh god, oh god. That was a really, really bad. There's an undersection there. I feel like if you're gonna take one of them going for the big outside, take the rest section on the tight on the inside is better. Definitely yes. But like I feel like you can make that transfer. There you go! Oh, okay, well, don't do that when you land there. I worked it out. Okay, so that's what it is. Do a trick before you do that, so you have more speed from the boost. That's the trick. Do a trick, so you've got the speed boost going into the transfer. Fucking hell, okay. So it's Airship Fortress, I want to cook on this. It's Airship Fortress, is the track I want to cook on. Yeah! Holy shit! So how? I saw Bowser Jr. dismount there. What's the best way to dismount on that to get that going? Is now the next question. Where do you jump off of that? Because you can go all the way around on it, but then you take an outside turn. So that's the thing about this is the Mario Kart World experience. This is why I think this. Well, I'm not even get it that time. That's why I think this is one of the most exciting. Like, this is the most exciting a new Mario Kart's been for a while. You can't just do that. Nope, not that. No idea. Like, oh, no, fuck. I didn't drift. I could beat Bowser Jr. so easily right now, but I keep trying to be cool and I keep losing because of it. But yeah, Airship Fortress. This is the shit I want to lap out. I'll be honest, knowing that even a trick like that is possible makes me fucking scared of what the world records are. If I can work out a trick like that because I know the track, but like if I can work out a trick like that and get it within a couple attempts, the people who are like labbing this shit out properly, what the fuck are they achieving? I don't know the replay. I see replay and I'm just like, oh yeah, replay, so I replay the track. Even though the word retries above it. Like, if I'm working something out like this quickly, what the fuck are people who are really going for it working out? Hello, whistle stop and question mark block ruins. Question mark block ruins is the one I already know is gonna be fucked. Just because of the nature of that. That is so fucking sexy. I love that so much. I can't... Roadrail straight ahead, try to the corner, get back into the tunnel. Oh, because yeah, I'm like doing a sideways trick off of it. You mean just like backflip or front flip off of it? Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the issue. I'm always jumping to the side for it. I'm always tricking to the side. I love how I was about to say I love how consistent that is. It's not that hard though. It really is. Like there is a consistent setup to get that transfer, and that transfer is fucked. The rail grinds have turned this into a different fucking game. Fuck. Like you know how many times I have raced on Airship Fortress? Just in my life, it is now a different track. This is no longer the same track that I've known. So even that, so, okay. Ah, yep, yeah, you're totally right, Doodles, you're totally right. You're totally fucking right, yeah. Yep. Holy, oh my god, I'm feeling it. Chat, I'm fucking feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. That's what this fucking game is like, huh? This is a different course now. This is a different course. You're not even slightly doing the same shit as before. This is a completely different thing. This is just a different fucking racetrack now compared to old games. That is so sick. I'm so intrigued, but I'm also fucking terrified of what the fuck the world records are going to be. Even me with like a tenth of their power, probably less than that, is doing shit like this. Yeah, there we go! Like front flip so you don't get the jump on at the top. And then you go here, and then you go that way. Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy fuck. That is ridiculous. We are just turning racetracks into new things. It's so good. Yeah, no, that's one of those ones that you feel like a badass when you pull it off. You feel cool pulling that off. Like, cause that, like, you jump across the entire side of the track. You leap from the left-hand side to the right-hand side in a single flip, and then immediately land and take the tightest in-turn you can, and then again flip like when you backflip off of that, you're basically going from the right to the left-hand side of the track in a single jump again. Holy shit. My god, okay. Chat, this game is fucking cooking. Holy shit. Taking the inside corner to a new level. It's just not even... it's not even slightly comparable to what it was before. It's so good. We don't race on the inside corner, we race inside the corner. So, DK, Starview, Sky High, Sunday, Warrior Galleon. I'm scared of Warrior Galleon. That is, as we've learned, that is by far my worst track in this game. As by far... You know what? I say that like we're beating these easily. We've done 2 cups and it's been an hour and a half. So... Although I did slow down a lot because of these last 2. Those last 2 did slow me down quite a lot. Alright, DK Pass. Nin Bowen. I also like seeing some of this is like clearly intentional. Like taking that inside railing, Bowser Jr. shows you how to do that. But he takes the outside. The transfer before it. That's the new shit. I do appreciate there's at least some of the tech they are showing you here. They do show you some of the tech at the very least. I don't even know if drifting anywhere there is actually useful. No! Alright. Sad that A1 DK Partial is now doesn't use the world records anymore, but what replaced it is amazing. I'm seeing it being intentional. I think it's appreciation for the track design. Absolutely. And then people are going to do what they always do in video games and take that intentionality behind it and just push it to the fucking heavens. So I immediately have a very stupid idea. I want to try a stupid idea. I'm just curious if it even works that way. There's no way you could do it. There's no way that it would be like fast to do it. Because it's a charge jump, but I want to see. Not quite. I want to see if you can just ride up the entire wall. I just want to go up the entire fucking wall. Not what I thought your idea was gonna be. I want to take it earlier. Cause like I was looking at the snow patch up there, and I'm just like, what if you just skipped that entire section? But that might be cooking a little too hard. I don't even think it'd be faster. It's also I want to see if it's possible. Because I have no idea like how you'd get. Trying to do a charge jump and angle there is gonna be a nightmare. Because it's immediately after let's just race normal. Because it's immediately after a turn, getting a charge jump in time to do it is gonna be like fucking yeah. Reminds me of the guy I had with the kids, a vacuum let it drive on walls. That sounds so badass. So I was thinking like that entire section here. What if you just skip that entire thing? No! Did not work very well. Just, damn. Damn. Chat, I'm getting balls on my face. Stop overtaking. It's not allowed. That feels like it's gonna be faster. That one you do. That one you do. I think it's that one. What the fuck's fastest here? There's so many, like, I can see the railings there, but, like, I don't... Oh, this is probably where you actually went to use the... Yeah. That mushroom's a huge shortcut there. So this is one of those tracks that's, like, very, like... DS to 8 era track design of, like... Here's a turn into a turn into a turn. Optimize how to get, like, Great turns on all of those. There's a railing up on there. There's a railing up there. And I bet you can take that. There's a railing over there, but that's like so far on the outside that there's no way it's faster. I think it's some of the best I could have taken that shortcut with my mortal powers. Like, as in Mario Kart 8, like, this is what you do. You just go boom, 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 boom. You just, like, take all those really tough. No, not quite. Not quite. Where are you going? Oh, this bigger. But you saw my idea, right? Wall trick at that wall. Yeah, and yeah. Wall trick at that wall, and you do another inside. The problem is that doing Airship Fortress has now put the cook in my mind. And that chef is going fucking ham as shit. He doesn't know any of the recipes, he doesn't know any of the ingredients, but my god, is he in the kitchen and is he trying his fucking best. So, you know. I love that there are anti-shortcuts where some paths off the main track that are like objectively slow, but are cool. To be fair, that's not new for Mario Kart. There are so many anti-grav sections in Mario Kart 8 that are the same fucking thing. There's that, like, one of that, like, the Toad City or whatever it is. The one that has, like, all of the trams at the end of the track. There's, like, an entire outside wall that has an anti-grav section where you go, like, perpendicular to the ground. There's no reason for it. It's completely slower. I wonder how important coins end up being in terms of like world record. Like how much does world record focus on getting a lot of coins in that first lap to make the next two laps even faster than the normal? Toad Turnpike, that's the one. Yes, yes, yes. There's like an entire outside wall that you could take an anti-grav, but there's just no fucking point to it because it's just the entire outside thing is just completely slow. But stuff like that is probably what's inspired some of the wall riding techniques in this. Yeah, it's one of those awesome things where it's like this game has all of the tricks and shit that you can do. But will it actually be faster than that? We gotta work it out. Even in Wii they did that. Because Wii introduced the concept of the air trick. Which is one of my favorite things about Mario Kart as a franchise, even though I don't like Wii. It did introduce the concept of tricks, which I absolutely fucking love about Mario Kart. But even in Mario Kart Wii, there are so many sections where it's just like, you can like go off this section to do an awesome trick. Hell yeah. And it's just massively slow. Like, oh, do these like the amount of like half pipes that are in that game that are like, yeah, do a half pipe, you get a trick, woohoo! And it's just a billion times slower. Because you go up a wall, straight up, and straight back down. And so it's just like, it'll never be faster. Ever, but you know. It's fun. Which is also, I guess, where free roam comes into this. Because as we already saw, like, in our free roam that we did earlier, there's absolutely moments where do the cool tricks in a time limit is going to be used for P-switch missions. Where it's just like, yeah, this normally wouldn't be faster, but these are the rings that you gotta get, so go through it, get the coins. They're in, like, cool trick locations. Easy. Now that I actually tried. Oh, you bet that goes, do you mind if I tell you day one shortcut here that is not used anymore on the world records? Absolutely. Absolutely. What do they do here? Is it going up the wall that I was trying to do? Is it going up the wall I was trying to do? Because I want that dream to be alive. I want that dream to be alive. You can jump off and drag up the DK sign back onto the track to skip that turn. Wait, seriously? Wait, like right at the beginning? Why is that not used? That feels like it'd be straight ahead. Or have people worked out that drifting is faster? I'm not even like trying, I just want to do the trick, I just want to see the trick, but... They found even better and crazier shortcut? Oh dear god. So do you mean the one here? This? Helps if you actually do. I'm so bad at launching off the ground and doing a trick if there's not like a ramp for it. My timing for it's so bad. So this will also make online racing really interesting. Because how many of these tricks are going to be like, if you do it, you can like get ahead? Yo! Okay. 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 Is it this? Is it this? There's a railing here. Where are we even going? Is it going up there? Do people go up there? Oh, the Stop Ghost does that as well. Oh. Okay. I'll move on. I want to go up there. There's a railing up there. But even if it's not the railing, you just jump off that and just skip that entire turn. All right. Starview Peak. Rosa on Rosa action. Let's go! We may not get all these done today. Okay. Or we can just go for a very long time. I don't know. And meow. There we go. Rosa on Rosa action. I've seen that on image sites before. Rosa self-cess. Let's go. God, you did the rail shift thing for one? Yeah, that is true, yeah. So there's coins there, but... okay. I tried to get the coins. Maybe don't go for the coins. Bullshit. Whee! Whee! Oh god. Oh god. I feel like free roam in this area is going to be really fun. There's all these paths I can see down there. I feel like free roam here. I want to do free roam in this area. Whee! Oh, do you reckon you can get up to those rings up there in free roam? Find those crazy ways to jump up there. So that's also like the modes for me at least like kind of tie into each other because I see shit like in free roam and I'm just like, oh, I bet I can do that in a race, and then I see shit in a race and I'm just like, oh, I wonder if I can go there in free roam. Coin. Oh, look at the observatory and the constellations up there. Pretty. Alright. Saving all my mushrooms for the last lap. Let's go. It's a pretty basic track overall, this one. This is a relatively simple track. All things considered. This is a very basic track, this one. It's one of those things where, like, they've not aligned the tracks by difficulty in the cup set anymore. They're aligned by, like, which ones are close to each other to go to in Grand Prix. Like Moo Moo Meadows is in one of the last cups of the game. So I find it really, like, because, like, in another Mario Kart game, this would be in, like, one of the first cups. It is very pretty. Well, we beat Rosa. Rosa beat off Rosa. So we have succeeded. There we go. Maybe it's because we were driving in an actual racing car and not a fucking sled that we won. But we did indeed win. And now the next one's Sky High Sunday. I feel like this one particularly is going to be a very interesting track to optimize because it has so much forced airtime. Snowman, of course. This track has a lot of forced airtime because this track is shitloads of jumps. So I feel like optimizing this one would be really interesting. Sled is actually better on the water. Oh, that's why. Rails. Oh god. Did not mean to jump off the side there. Yeah, mushroom boost there makes a lot of sense. Then you do this. So like this section here. What's the optimization plans around here? There's a lot. Ah, you can mushroom boost through that middle section. You can absolutely do that. This track is basically Baby Park. This track is Baby Park but with jumps. So I guess that makes it Toddler Park. Oh, you roll. Oh, there's a railing there. Oh, you can actually avoid the glider here. I didn't even realize. And now you're going. Oh my god, there's a railing up there too. There's a railing up there. Shit, there's so many pathways here. Jesus Christ. I feel like doing a trick there might actually be slow. It just takes you, like, since you're so high into the air. Chad, I have a look on my face. I'm so bad at launching off the end of that. That felt faster, but I don't actually know if it was. Yeah! Oh, but the dismounts. Oh, the dismount launches me a lot. Okay. But like maybe though. But like maybe though. There might be a way to do that where it's faster. But there might be a way to do that where it's actually faster. Day one shortcut found. We race inside the corner. Yes. I'm going this way. Got more coins. Coin. Coin. Coins. Snowman's already ahead of me. Ah, that's how you do that. Okay. Fuck. Path under there. There's a path under that section. I don't think that would be fast. That looks like it's more out of bounds. But okay, your jump when you do that, you're tricking onto the railing. That's what I'm doing. I didn't even get that many fucking points for that. Whee! And then you trick. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, because the railing's not inside corner there, but it's still a lot tighter corner. So that feels like it's got to be faster. Because I feel like when I do a trick off the jump there, it goes like more, it skyrockets me. I'm so bad at like doing tricks off not a jump. Because I feel like if you trick off of it immediately to the right, you'd plaster onto the wall really quickly. Which is what I'm trying my best to do. Hey! Still not faster. There we go. You're still ahead of me, like at all times. Get out of here. Stop having a faster car. There's on the railing up there. There's all these coins, and I don't like grab those. There we go. Oh, God. I mean... well, something. Still kind of worked. There we go. It's just there's so many things to do in there. So there's like so many options. So you can see my tires from last time. There we go. There we go! Way better! Way faster! That's the way! There it is. Get another coin. I will not try it a third time. Because I had a snowman. Cut the snowman doing that. There we go. There's gonna be so I'm scared. I'm scared when we watch the world records. I'm honestly terrified. I'm honestly terrified of the concept of what the world records are going to be like in this game. I don't know when if I'll be ready. I think we're going to take long enough to do it all today that I probably won't have time to do it today. Well, I guess like the videos that I've seen like recommended being like all records like an hour long, but I don't know if that's people also reacting and like slowing down between it or whether that's just a straight up compilation. But I would probably like slow it down to watch it. Like, watch it through once to see what they do and then just slow down on, like, go back and see some of the ridiculous shit that they do. Feels like, what Rocket Paper is going to be. Roads are entirely optional. It's going to be Back to the Future shit where we're going, we don't need roads. That's what it feels like it's going to be. I'm so... I'm so bad at the water in this shit. I'm so bad at, like, handling the water. I don't know how to do it well. I'm so bad at the water. I can't. Oh, my God. The water, especially here, because it's so fucking wibbly wobbly. I'm so bad at the water controls in this. Trying to take that tighter, and I just don't know how to. Well, and then I boosted, and I just like, oh god. Oh, you mushroom there, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Fuck it. Oh! Oh! Chat, we might be at this one for a while. Every time I tried to do this in the Grand Prix or in the fucking Knockout Tour, because it's the last track on one of each of those. This was always the part where I fucked up. I think this might be the track that I'm the worst at in the game. I think that's all I do there. I just don't get the second jump off for water. Just don't get a second boost there. Gonna be all wall has nothing to do with the ghost itself. Just trying to do it in at all. Oh god. Oh, there's a rail over there. It's time trial. We have to do this each. We have to do that on each one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Where the fuck did you come from? Excuse me? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Oh, and then you jump over to that one. Jesus. And then there's another one over there. You go, oh my god. Okay. Okay. That basically skips the entire last water section. Which I imagine has got to be slower on the water. Even if you get extra tricks on the water. It's so choppy. But it's got to be slower than just like... The water, I don't know what it is about the water controls. They just completely fuck me up. I cannot predict. Oh, there's a railing there. There's a railing up there on that wall. I don't know if you can charge jump to, like, whether you need to charge jump to it. Oh, it says sometimes I go to boost or turn. And I go, oh, fuck. And I don't know what it is about the water. It's just, it feels like every time I come out of a boost or a turn, I never know what direction I'm actually going to be facing. It feels like sometimes I boost and I take it way tighter or way wider than what I expect it to do. I can't get a bearing on, like, how it actually, like, controls. Like, I don't know. It's a little above. You might have to, like, trip to it. What? Where am I going? Where am I going? That wasn't it. Where the fuck am I going? I didn't mean to go up there. That was not my intention. I don't know what this track is, man. I don't know what the track is. For fuck's sakes. We're gonna be here for a while. I hate this track. I fucking hate. I don't know the water controls. I don't understand the water controls. They don't make sense to me. So it's like every time that we're in the water, I'm basically controlling, like, what I do is effectively random because I don't know how to actually control the water. Like, how tight are my turns? How big are my turns? Will I hit something? Only God knows that, because I sure as shit don't. I'll take it. Not quite. So how did you do this? How did you land over there? That's really far away. How did you jump from one to the other? How did Wario do that? How do you jump from one rope to the other? When are you doing that? I love being able to get that ramp consistently would be nice, but I don't know how much we can do though. No. I mean, this, at the very least, that's, like, fine. Well, you can totally walk around that final ramp to the finish line. Oh, you mean, like, land down there and walk? That's risky. That's risky. That's risky. Because you fuck it up, then you're out of bounds. If you, like, fall off when you get to the finish line. Technically possible, like, my god. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! No idea if any of that's faster at all, but it's funny. Whee, there we go. There we go. There we go. I'm accidentally finding weird shit. Makes the world record for a hilarious and say pull out about to be allowed to pass on the finish line. It's definitely faster, so for a world record, you definitely gotta take it. Okay, what's the next cup? That is our third cup down. We're definitely slowing down. How much of that is cooking and how much of that is just doing poorly? Who knows? Who knows? What's our next one? Koopa Trooper, Faraway Oasis, Crown City. We already did Crown City, so we don't have to do that again. And Peach Stadium. So we've already done Crown City. And this Peach Stadium's where you drive around the bottom. This Peach Stadium's where you actually do the track. So I say we don't even worry about Crown City because we've already done it, and we do Peach Stadium with special ones. So we just do Koopa and then Faraway Oasis, and then we'll do these. So Koopa and Faraway Oasis, which then goes to Peach, Salty Speedway, Dino Jungle, and Question Mark Block Runs. We'll just go in that order. Koopa should be simple. Well, the problem is that it being simple could mean that it's really hard. How many opportunities are there to save time in this? Easy enough to remember, hopefully. Well, I've got you all to remember it for me. Hiromi! I'm gonna kick your ass! Yeah, Koopa should be simple, which means it could be a nightmare. How optimized in going in a circle is the NPC here? Koopa into Koopa into Koopa. It's the rock and roller on the rock and roller. I do love the, like, almost EDM-esque remix of a fucking, like, Super Nintendo song for this track. Because, like, they just turned Koopa Trooper Beach into a fucking rave. Well, I guess I'm using it here. I'm actually faster. So I look at those boxes up there and I'm just like, what if I trick jumped into that? And then, like, boosted over that. It's also a track most people say is the worst in the game. Again, tracks like this, like, again, simple tracks are designed for online to make item chaos. It's baby park rules. Guess I'm doing this now. Coins. Who would have said it because it's baby park coded? It's more interesting than baby park, I think, but really let go of the control at the end. So yeah, actually, no, yeah, that one's, yeah. yeah. by fucking nearly 3 seconds. Yeah. As a baby park defender, I agree. Again, Like, people disliking this is a similar thing to people being so fiercely against the whole connected track ideas. People don't like people only want the Mario Kart to be about skill of racing. Nothing else should matter. Items and chaos should not be a part of it. And I'm just like, nah, those parts are fun. They make me scream when I get Mario Karted, but that's what's fun. Double Dash, yeah, baby, yeah. It's never been as good as Baby Park in Double Dash. That's the true shit. So what crazy shit is this track gonna have? What are we gonna have here? Whee! Can I go to that? Yeah! Yeah, let's go. Is that? Oh, that, okay. That looks like that naturally leads to that. Which means I have Baby Park since it isn't Double Dash. That I can, that's fair enough. Like, it's not as good as Mario Kart 8 as it is in Double Dash, and that is completely fair. Plus to make it Mario Kart, I feel like half Mario Kart being best actually Mario Kart. That's when I play Forza with Nintendo skin over it. Correct. You're very correct. It's people who are like, I want to play Mario Party, but I want the only part of Mario Party that matters to be the minigames. And it's like, you're after a game that's pure skill, ignoring everything else about it. Like, oh, I hate that I can like do all the minigames in Mario Party, and then I get fucked over on the board, and it's just like, congratulations, you're playing Mario Party. Which is why I think some of the more recent Mario Parties aren't as fun, because, like, if the board is pure RNG, then I don't think it's as good. But if you can, like the old Mario Parties where you could do, like, traps and shit, that's, like, peak Mario Party for me. Yeah! Holy shit! Nice. That's just another... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There's just another railing. Half of this track is railings. Half of this track is railings. What are we racing on the ground here? So that's the thing, is it's like, I could do all of these by just like doing, let's just do good racing lines and try to win that way. I could do that, but I'm just like, but I've done that in so many Mario Parties, like Mario Karts before. I want to see what this game can do with its new shit. There we go. So we do this. Fuck. I just go from here. Go from here. Go from here. Load times to Well, you know, it'll be nice. Even though I'm pretty sure the best mushroom boost is this here. I feel like this is way better. Maybe it's not. I thought that was gonna be a lot tighter. Get out of here, DK! Whee! And then we go, whoa! There we go. And then you go, whoa! Ah, shit! Okay. Ugh. Trying to get that consistency of, like, making sure you can get it. So that would be the best mushroom boost. If you don't take the track that, the shortcut that I'm trying to take. Music interrupted. Oh, see, now you're doing it. Yeah, now you're doing this shit. I see you. Okay, now you're gonna that way. There's a way to get out of the water that does that. It's just learning that. It's learning how do I get the bounce out of the water to naturally go up there without needing like a charge shot. There's a natural way that does that because of the way you splash out of the water. It very naturally goes into it, but there's got to be a right way you got to do it. Beginner's luck. I keep doing some of these things correctly the first time I try it. So back up, I think, so you get more air. So your hop comes out bigger. There it is. And then we want to jump super early. Yeah. Oh, that's the outside. Oh, no, probably not. Okay. So you got to jump up there in a way that you can grind around that, because that's the entire outside you take there. So it's not as fast, yeah. Whee! But then you can take that, because you're not using the boost down the bottom. Also pretty bad no Jason, so no double items. That is, yes. The fact that double Mario Kart 8 had no items is so nice. There we go, and then we go. Aww. The transfers feel so fucking good. Ah, goddammit! Don't know the game well enough. I'm not an expert. This is the first day that I'm trying to do time trials, and I'm not an expert at it. Chat, I'm mad. Chat, I'm mad that I'm not immediately perfect at this. Who said that was allowed? Well, I'm barely ahead. I'm very, very barely ahead. Bye! But like, again, it's just when you like learn that how to connect things together, it feels like, there we go. Don't know how to get that part right. No! No! Thing is, going up that feels like it'd be so fucking good, but I don't know if there's like... No, I don't. Going, like, that ramp that goes up there feels so good, but I don't know how to go from there to, like, going onto that path. Don't know how to get off an outside rail and side tricking will just vector you right back into it. Yeah. So you have to avoid that rail and, like, land on the track and immediately start drifting left hard. So you get away from the rail to make going up there worth it at all. Otherwise, you go the other way that DK went, which will take you up there, which is definitely faster, but you go on an outside path to that. Yeah, so back up. There we go. There we go! There we go! That's fucking it! There we go. You gotta get onto that real early. Real fucking early. And then you go, boom! There we are. There we go! God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh man. I think it's like, this is the level of satisfaction I'm getting from like this very basic labbing out shit in this. Oh man, I can't imagine what people are feeling like when they work out the insane shit and have that similar satisfaction that I'm having of, oh my god, it works. Yeah, basically like, right as you go right, like, yeah, right at the beginning. There we go. Oh, fuck, that feels good. Fuck, that feels good. I'm scared of the water reactions. I'm scared. I honestly am. I'm fucking terrified of what the fuck people have done here. I was railing on the outside there, but again, is it faster? Oh man. That thing is like this section. This is like this quote-unquote like shortcut is legitimately half of the track. From when you start the chain of events that come together to make that. It's landing on that first rope to connect to another rope to do a dismount to land on another railing to then jump onto an above line. Like, there's so many sections that link into each other. That's the thing I think is so cool. It's not just, oh, there's ways of like, oh, you can do this wall ride and it's faster. You can do this rail and it's faster. It's a similar mentality to what we had before of, like, how do you go from one drift into the next in the way that's the fastest? Because optimal racing lines on both may not be possible because your speed of the boost that you get. And we're having similar things here of just, what tricks can you do that will allow you to go into the next trick as well? There's so many possibilities. There's so many fucking... I really have an entire alternate racing lines in there. Yeah, it's just completely different shit. And the thing is that for online races, this is part of the reason why they really need to just have it so if people want to do standard races, they can. Because all of these can be fantastic options in a like in a time trial setting, right? Do you want to take some of these shortcuts online? If you're online, like if you're on a rail online and someone throws a shell at the rail, hey, I remember music. Because I'm pretty sure shells, if they're thrown onto rails, follow the rails. So if you're taking one of those rail shortcuts because you're just like, oh, it's going to be faster, it can be basically, like, it becomes so much harder to dodge, like, even a green shell. Green shells will lock onto you if you're on that rail. Some of these shortcuts, if you don't have the execution and you fuck it up, then they're going to screw you. Even just getting bumped by another person. Like, oh, I'm going to try and do this air trick to go over here. Oh, the person next to me is also trying to do that. I'm bouncing off of them. Well, all of this shit in an online racing setting is going to be a completely different thing as well. Was it this? Peach? Yeah, Peach, Salty, Dino, question mark. It's the baby blooper. It's the baby blooper. This is apparently the meta car. This is the car that everyone is using for meta. Peach Beach! Peach's Salty Dino was a big name in college. Kasane Teta screaming about how she's injured her penis. You will forever be an icon. What? Better online at least. I guess, yeah, because it's like balanced, so that regardless what happens, you can like make it work. Whee! And now we just go up to a different area entirely. So I'm scared that some of those sections there are going to be like, oh yeah, it turns out you can actually jump there and it will be like fucking poggers. Ah! Okay, well not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, that goes really far under, I didn't realize. Peach Beach is fun. Cataclax. The main thing is, like, I remember the Cataclax in Peach Beach. So there's, like, a railing that goes down there. How much faster is that? Come back here! Oh, this is definitely a thing. Woo! Damn it. Ow. I'm doing fine, don't worry about it. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. I'm totally gonna win. Please tell me I'm faster. Yay! Completely scuffed, but it worked. Completely scuffed, but it worked. Let's go. By 0.1 seconds, let's go. I earned that one. I earned that one fair and square. Let's go. Alrighty. Sorry, I saw a bob-omb in the corner. Salty Salty Speedway. Damn it, Gerald, I'm gonna beat you. Both Peach and Dino Jungle got great glow up, sexy happy. The Dino Jungle glow up is absolutely peak. As we learned exploring it in free room. How much shit is in Dino Jungle is ridiculous now. Okay, there's coins on the side. Is that a thing you can do? There's coins on the side there. Oh god. Oh god, there's railings up there. There's a railing crossover over there. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Well, I'll take that. Where are you going? There's so many How much of this is faster than the water? Is any of this faster than the water? Because the water current is pushing you there. Oh. Okay, that's gonna be really hard. That's gonna be really fucking hard to actually do. Oh, and now you're okay. And now you're driving on the land. Because you can go up the stairs. Okay. Oh, I see. I can't even see where she is anymore. Might as well restart. I can't even see where she is. So I can't even see shit she's doing. That was a research run. Didn't get much research from it. Didn't get a ton of research. Oh, you got the coins. I can remember to grab the coins. They're very important. Just starts. I didn't realize there was a gap there. I thought that went over the entire way. Not quite. So I look at a race like this, and it's another thing of just like, this is why I think they should really add an option of like, not just doing standard races, but doing standard races in reverse. I don't know if every track is possible to do that, or like DK Spaceport is normally not possible to do in reverse, but you've got that one P-Switch mission which adds extra shit to it to make it possible. Oh, I did not realize I was trying to jump there. Because just how, because of all the trick shit you can do in this game, how different a track can be in reverse can be radically different because of how many different options you have. And then obviously remix tracks of all the, oh my god, of all the hidden shit they have. Like the fucking, the secret track I bizarre that's decent. Yeah, you just drive straight here. Where the, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bruh! Bro, what? My god. Fuck. Oh, that's what that was. I'm drifting the wrong way. I also feel like that happens a lot when I land in the water. Whatever I'm doing, I end up drifting in the opposite direction when I hit the water. I'm like trying to control myself either going into or landing in the water, and then holding drift as I land in the water, and then I end up drifting in the opposite direction that I want to, and I'm just like, oh, I'm fucked now. That you can do a trick there. I'm just not good at it. Stop grabbing on the wall there. Okay, I'm gonna be stuck on this one for a while. I'm gonna be stuck here for a fucking while. It's another one of those tracks where it's like, I'm taking the turns really poorly. Like, I'm trying to take this part faster, and she gets ahead of me so quickly, immediately. There we go. So that gives you more air, so they don't move faster. Angling yourself a bit better there. Okay. So we want to go this? Yeah. Anyone else get the impression that's actually a lot slower? She got ahead of me really far. She actually she got really far ahead of me. That might actually be that might be a red herring. Yeah, just spam tricks there so you can line it up better. That might actually be a red herring. That's what I mean. I saw all those things there, but I'm just like, well, the water pushes you here. But the water pushes you. Doing this is way faster, but it's a very awkward turn. Where you gotta like drift into it. And I don't know if this is faster, but it's out of the water, which I like, but on a personal level. Such an awkward hit there. Yeah, I definitely pulled ahead of her just then. A little bit more when she took the top part. Oh god. Oh god. No, I still got it. Yay! There we go. That's funny. I'm almost positive that shortcut she shows you is straight up slower. Because you end up taking an outside wall ride to jump over to take another outside turn, I think. So I think it's actually slower. It'll be cool for the P mission. Once we get to the P, but the style points. Well, that's the thing. That's what I think is so cool. Even if there are quote-unquote shortcuts that are slower here, they're still going to be useful because they can just make it, okay, but it's a P-switch mission to get all the coins or the checkpoints that are in that slower section. That's also a good point. If you go up there, there might be less people throwing items at you. Taking a slower path that is out of the way of items, that is a really good point. If you're online racing, getting away from the items, even if it's slower, could mean that you don't get hit. So you can, like, break out of the middle of the pack where chaos is happening. That is very true. Why is baby Rosalina in Dino Dino Jungle? Why is baby Rosalina here of all characters? I'm concerned. I'm concerned for the baby. Because she's an explorer. I don't know what the fuck I did there. I completely butchered that turn. Okay, I don't know how to take that turn, I guess. Yeah! Definitely slower. I don't know, it'd be better suited, honestly. It's one of Baby Rosalina's outfits. Oh. Taking it outside so I can get in there faster. There we go. Hey! No. They said to add the T-Rex as a racer. Sorry, I'm too focused on my hydraulics. This is how I taunt people in online. I do this at the start of it. That's what we alone in super heavy. Yeah, we just need a fucking dinosaur. That's true. How the fuck is she already so far ahead of me? How's this baby so fast already? Huge shortcut, but you use all your mushrooms. Okay. Huge, but the best way to do it is to use every mushroom. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh God, the dinosaurs move. Oh, the dinosaurs move. Oh no. Oh no. Start. They keep out the metalheads. I will definitely take like Wiggler and Pianta over Pink Gold Page. I definitely think that's a better character to pick, yes. I just can't do the beginning part of that. I can't do the beginning part of this race. So you go across there. Barely ahead. I like landed on the tail slightly and it like slightly veered me off. Oh dear God! Jesus! Jesus! Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, so the actual Dino Jungle is now in the middle of an active breakout. Oh my God. Okay, you go this way. I don't know if this is faster. This felt a lot slower. I think it's one of those where the dismount is really slow though. Yeah, and you cut across here. But to escape from the fucking dinosaur. That's awesome. That's awesome how much they had there. I love that. The memories of random days can go away. Never mind, there's the only questionable ones left. You gotta be careful if Baby Rosalina shows up in chat again. Gonna have to be careful if Baby Rosalina shows up again. No, I don't want to upload my losing one. Stop it. Stop it. I feel like this one's gonna be hard to beat because I struggle so much with the beginning of the track. These first two turns are brutal for me. And I feel like that alone is going to make this not easy for me to actually win. Like, she fucking floors ahead of me there. She's already massively ahead after 2 turns. I have an option in this game. Slid my opinion on the babies. It definitely helps. Because it means that they can look like not just babies. Yeah, I just gotta do it in a way where I avoid, like, that entirely. Oh! God damn it. We're running it. There's most of the time, Waluigi's been like the main exception. Most of the time when I'm struggling with one of these, it's not that the ghost is so good that I don't know how to beat them. It's that it's a track that I'm just not good at in the first place that's doing me in. It's just the track itself I'm struggling with. So like you get ahead there, but you used a mushroom to do that. Like you've used a mushroom and I'm like this one I'm actually ahead of you. So yeah. That being said, I probably could have won that first one if I didn't get like squashed by the dinosaur. It's these turns that yeah. So I really gotta dodge like at least that inner one, so it just sends you careening across. So then you got that. I seem to pull ahead with that last turn there. It's this turn here that sucks. Well, I didn't get... trying to not get squished there. Trying to not get squished there when, like, the turn after it is the turn that always fucks me over. Oh, that's gonna be fucking brutal. Oh, that dinosaur at the end there makes that really hard. That dinosaur at the end there makes that really hard. Because I already struggle at that set of turns there, and the dinosaur goes exactly in the way of where I need to go for that. Mario and Luigi actually fun, so they appeared in other games. Baby Peach was okay. Baby Daisy and Rizzo showed up, and I got a bit concerned. I don't think we need all of them as babies. Yeah, if like the critter characters get alternate costumes, that'd be fun. Because at this stage, we really I don't think we have any idea like what post-game support is going to look like for this game. So if I don't have to turn it all there, is this faster? I feel like for this to be faster, you have to get this dismount accurate. I feel like going up that dinosaur could be faster if you go off the dinosaur correctly. Because if you go all the way off the top of it, it leads you too high into the air. You slow down too much. So I feel like it could be faster if I can look at the dismount better. Which if I can get that, then that makes the turns before that easy because it means I can take it straight up, so I don't need to worry about getting ready for the next turn anywhere near as much. Like, I can just go more straight here because I'm just going this way. Not that! Not that. Because it may not be the fastest way, but it feels like it could be. Yeah, it's about 1 second faster section. If you get the mini on the dismount, it's definitely faster overall. Okay. So the main thing is like, if I can just... There's also a little jump there you can do. See, that leap's really... Yeah. What are we gonna use dinosaur? So you are right. Okay. I think... Using the dinosaur can be faster. It also makes getting to that area easier. But there's gotta be a correct way to use the dinosaur. Like in terms of how you dismount to negate as much airtime as possible. I think that's going to be important to do dinosaur. This is basically new dino skip. It's new dino skip. Because Because that goes, like, that feels like that went really high, but I also don't, like, if you go off the top of its head, I don't know. The new Dino Skip City. It's one of the things where I love just, like, how much shitposting is, like, a cornerstone of speedrunning. Because if you're not familiar, Dino Skip is a skip in Mario Odyssey. In Cascade Kingdom at the beginning of the game, you can use the dinosaur to go off a bounce pad and immediately skip to the boss of Cascade City. So you use the dinosaur to do the skip. So it's called Dino Skip. But then people found out a way to get up to that boss fight that doesn't even use the dinosaur. You go up and skip past that before... Come on. You actually, like, platform up there and get up to the top of that before you even reach the dinosaur. So because you are now skipping the Dino Skip, the name of that trick is now Dino Skip Skip, or DSS. So you'll see people speedrun Odyssey and say they're performing DSS, and you don't know what that is, and then you learn about, and then you hear it, and it's, oh yeah, it's Dino Skip Skip. And it's because you're skipping the Dino Skip. I fucking love speedrunning. That dismount feels really awkward. I don't know how to do that. I don't know where I'm meant to dismount on that. Because going off the head just feels like I bump around a lot and it's really slow. I know Dino Skip might be good, but if I take the inside path, then I can use Dino Skip Skip, which might be more consistent. Sad how washed I am at Mario Kart. That maybe? Is that fastest? I was gonna make sure I'm skipping to the right on those, because it lines you up for the better next one. I'm like doing backflips or front flips there, and no, you really want to do the right ones. I gotta say, I appreciate that they've like really tried to make sure that the aerial tricks evolve with the rest of the parkour and combat in this game. Because I appreciate so much how you can really feel the level of aerial control you have by doing skips. By doing jumps in different directions. Well, I really appreciate that, like, you can really feel the difference of, oh, I can make this trick if when I do my aerial jump, I jump in a certain, like, I do the trick in a certain direction. It moves me just enough, or stops me from moving, or anything like that. Just enough to make it actually work. And that's, you can feel that of just like, oh, if I do a backflip here, I'll make it. Or this one. If I do a right flip or a left flip, then it works. And oh dear God. I fucking love that feeling. That you can like really tell how much aerial control you truly have. It's so good. Whee! 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 There we go. I just need to work out how to get Dino Skip consistent, and then it worked. There we go! Hell yeah! Speedrunners name are the most important text and strats the most awful names. Oh, there's another one in Mario Odyssey specifically. I can't remember what it's called. It's a type of jump or something? I can't remember. I think it's a type of jump. I can't remember. But there's one particular speedrunner who found it. I think it's a nut jump. No, because it's like it's named after them. I think it's the one in what's the Frozen one called? It might just be called Snow Kingdom. The one where, like, you're outside and it starts with a blizzard. There's a way to jump from the top of the Odyssey ship over to where the painting is meant to exit you there, and you get a moon there. But if you do an incredibly, ridiculously precise jump, you land up there. And there was a particular speedrunner who found that at Snowdrome, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, the Dream Skip, yeah. That might not, Snowdrome may not have been, like, Snowdrome may not have been the first one that was found. But there's a speedrunner, Dram, who, it might have been the snow one that they did in Snow Kingdom, but it might have been something else. But Dram found a particular trick in Mario Odyssey. And they specifically said, I don't want the trick to be named after me. Don't call the trick Dram Skip or Dram Jump or anything like that. So now we have several skips in Odyssey that are just named like X Dram. If the skip is anything remotely similar to Dram's original skip that they found. So you now have tricks like Snow Dram. It's shit like that, where it's just like there are now several tricks that are named after Dram in that game that have nothing to do with him, because he said don't name this trick after me, and now every single trick is named after him. It's stupid shit like that. Anyway, great question mark block ruins. This track scares me. Frank is gonna beat the shit out of me in my sleep. Chat, I'm scared. To the point where it's unclear which trick Dram actually found. One thing, I thought Snow Dram, my brain was like, oh, Dram found Snow Dram, right? No. I think it's called Snow Dram because it was one that was named after him that he had nothing to do with. Everything's named after Dram, none of them are. But yeah, Dram's just a type of trick now. The most insane world record, even on day one. I mean, this is just, fucking Christ. This track is a series of floating islands. I imagine there's some fucked up bullshit here. I imagine there is some absolutely fucked up bullshit here. Points. I hate this part. I'm always bad at this. So I can do that. I can do this. Where can I go from here? I can go to this. And then I go around here. Okay. No idea how fast that is, or isn't. So I feel like that's what, yeah, landing that to get that mushroom boost is gonna be tough. Because you have to land on a good angle to even take it. That's gonna be a really big aspect of this one. Oh, you also... Fucking... Where the fuck are you going? Where's my man at? See, is up here faster for the flying? There's just so many options, because, like, I can land on this. I can't land... If I land on that, where the fuck will it take me? This shit scares me. This shit scares me. Like, part of me wants to boost through there every lap to just be like, oh, I don't know... To be like... Oh, I don't know how to do that last one. I can do that one a lot more confidently. It's part of me just wants to use the mushrooms there. Seems very deliberate that the time trial goes here, do every lap different to show the player something, rather than what is like the fastest every single time. Come on. Sandram is the original, there's also Snowdram, Ice Dram, and Bass Dram, also a tie category tricks, then generally is Drams. Love speedrunners. Oh, is Sandram the one where... Sandram's the one where you go in like the underneath tunnel, and you grab the moon, but you've thrown Cappy, so the moment you grab the moon, you possess the bullet bill, right? So you clip back out of it. Like, you throw the hat, you go down, you grab the moon, you shake it, you possess the bullet bill, and then you basically just zoom through the ground back up to the top. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. I remember that. So that's the original dream, okay. Yeah, that I remember. How the fuck did you take this, my guy? Oh, there's a railing there as well. Oh, that's how you take that so well. There's a, okay, there's a railing on that part as well. Okay. Oh, I see. Well, that's the turn that I hate. So getting good at this will be very useful. Trying to like work out how long will my mushroom boost last to get me there. Where do I use the mushroom to make it so the mushroom boost will last until I hit that railing? Ba 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 ba. You're gonna be hearing another word. There we go. Oh, I think I could have done that. Getting that first rail is rough. Yeah. Yeah. And I bet this has nothing to do with any of the insane shit that people have learned about this track. I bet it has nothing to do with it. I feel like you can get that wall ride off that rail. You just got to jump off first. Chain that together. Yeah, you're basically just skipping the entire like first half of the track. It's awesome. So I went too tight there. I love this because it's literally, oh, the second turn of the track, I'm immediately going to use this to start a chain of events that now skips the next 5 or 6 turns. The early world record trick for this one, I'm pretty sure it's very fucked. Oh, I think we'll do all the water reactions in a separate stream. Because I'm going to want to slow down and look at the tricks as well after we watch them. And so we'll do them all together. Like in one big stream. I didn't even try to do the thing. This is one I have to learn because this turn I'm just really bad at this turn. So getting this consistent will be like as fast, but is also much better than what I normally do here. Like, do I want to take it as... I can't work out where did I boost there? That like worked out. It's where to start the boost. Makes sense. World record trading actually incoming Blizzard Port do it. No. Not if you want me to never stream anything else, then I'll become a speedrunner. I can't work out where to boost you. I can't work out like because you've only got so much time. So you have to make like that. You have to make the line through that to that thing the shortest you can, regardless of what it takes to get there. Because you're mushrooms. There we go. Okay. And then we wanna wait. Fuck. How do I connect that to the wall ride? How do I connect that to the wall ride is the big question. Lightweight course, yeah. Yeah, not quite the way I was doing it just then. Not quite that. You have to trick off the end of it. The railing ends too soon to trick off the rail to the side. You need to do a trick off the end. So you might be right, backflip and then spam left tricks? Maybe? Because if I can't trick off the side of it, then I need to move a lot of distance in the air. So, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that works. But I'm always so I can stop playing other games. I don't know how to connect to the railing. Side trick seems too early. I mean, I took that trick. Look how far ahead I am of Lakitu. If we're trying to beat Lakitu, I think as long as I get that part, the beginning bit consistent, I think we should be okay. If we can get that beginning bit consistent, I think we can at least beat Lakitu. Yeah, the railing's too short to like. Ugh. I mean, I'd rather. Oh god, I'd rather get this. I'd rather do this than the wall ride, just because like if I don't get that wall ride into the glide, I can take the rest of it decently quickly. But this section, if I don't do this, I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at these turns if I don't go this way about it. And I also think this will probably save more time anyways. So you can also, like, you can still do this section pretty quick. I mean, overall, I don't know which one saves more time, but in terms of what I can do, I think getting that without the wall ride saves more time. And is more consistent for me to do. Well, not more consistent, but I can get that bottom section easier than I can do the bottom. Like, I can do the bottom section more, but easier than I can do the top section more. If I take, like, the normal one. So I want to do this. I want to, like, aim for those the furthest away box. Is, like, kind of like my aim. And then we just do this. We go, wow. Wow. It's like, I can do this. Not that. not quite that. But look how many sections there are around here. What's the fastest? There's so many things I'm looking at. There's so many things there. Which of those are faster than the others? There's so many different options. That's like, shit, what the fuck is faster? Well, so your 2 books as your indicators. Yeah, hit the company where you're taking the turn too wide. So we want to go BAM! And then, there we go. So I slowed down a bit there, so it's still not optimal. But, given how much time that saves, slowing down a little bit there is still saving time. Let's take this normal. Yeah, getting that consistent, we're absolutely fucking destroying Lactus. He is getting his shit completely rocked just with that. That one trick consistent, and how many seconds are we gonna beat him by? It might be 5. It might be 5. Fucking Christ, it was 6! Yeah, so getting that one trick consistent, we beat the Staff Ghost by 6 seconds. We found that mini turbo is based on acceleration. Oh, that's gonna be another big deal of lighter cars in the game are gonna have an advantage over heavier cars. Mini turbo is usually pretty fucking important. Mini turbo stat is pretty freaking important in this game. Anyway, we're on to the next cup. 3 cups left. This is really fun. I'm not even labbing this out to, like, an insane extent. The most I was doing that for was, like, Airship Fortress. But holy shit, this is amazing. Holy shit, this shit fucking rules. So we did that one. So now we've got Cheap, Dandelion, Boo Cinema, and then Dry Bones Burnouts. I'm scared of Cheap Falls. Oh no. Cheap Falls. This one's gonna be rough. It's another water-based one. And I think it's worse than Warriors Galleon in terms of my skills at it. Oh no. Oh, the reason why heavy turns on rail wall, heavy tracks are lightweight heaven? Yeah. Masako! The fish on the fish bike. Again, every cart has a track associated with it. It really does feel like the panels are meant to be the things that unlock cars. It's the water section at the end is a fucking nightmare. Everything, to be fair, I say at the end, it's the last half of the track. The second half. Like, guys, everyone struggles with this course. The water at the end is, like, everything up to it is fine. But again, half of, well, there's a railing there. Tighter insides. Get the coins. And now the rest of the track is hell. There's a railing up there. Don't know where the fuck I just went. At least I can take this consistently and that's like that's the worst turn. Actually, I'm already ahead. I'm ahead. Oh, but do you want to do it there though? Because you could cut. Yeah, you could cut off that entire section there. Oh, that's gonna be disgusting. Because that is huge. Can you go on the... Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, that's gotta be faster. It's like it's pure inside. Yeah! Okay, okay. So I'm not imagining things. And then you land down here and boost that. Okay. So I'm not imagining things. That is what you want to do there. I'm also really bad at this thing because I keep hitting the ground here. How can a fish drive so good? It's a fish! Oh, is this another entire part? So now the concern is like, oh god, well the concern is me being bad. Well, it taught me a trick and I won. So I really get the meaning of this man. He can get away with this having a mushroom on a skip, but yeah. Well, one thing I'm also curious about going up there. Is that an off-road path up there? Because it wasn't a road. Once you go up that railing, it takes you onto a dirt path. I don't know if that counts as driving off-road. So you might be slower driving up there. I mean, it's hella inside, but it might have been a dirt path as well. So you might even be slow on the dismount, but I'm not sure. I mean, one of those paths where if you can get that in, like, multiplayer, you're gonna consistently get out of the danger, at least. Because in that river, every time that we see that river in Grand Prix, it is, like, or in anything like that, it is hell. It is chaos when you go through that little river section there. So... It's like, so I think some of these shortcuts are going to be, it's not faster, but it's safer. So in an online race, you want to take it, which is also just another really interesting thing here. Because there are so many ways to do shortcuts that just get you the hell out of the way. There are shortcuts where it's just like, this is not faster, but if you get you out of chaos in a multiplayer race, you can use it to pull ahead. Dandelion Depths. Didn't look off-road to me. I had to clear pathway, just dirt terrain. Well, it's more so dirt terrain in that map confuses me. Because sometimes it feels slower and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know the difference. I don't quite remember this track. This track I don't remember. Because I'm pretty sure when we went through this in Knockout, I don't even remember what we did in Knockout. Okay. Oh, so it's one of those, it jumps you really high to get more railing to begin with. Just jumps down there. So, like, that's an obvious, oh yeah, go there. Or you see mushroom here, okay, go here. So where are you going, Barabidi bud? Okay, I remember this aesthetically, at least. I do remember this aesthetically. I do remember this incredibly gorgeous cave. A cave like that is just like, I want to fucking, that's what Free Room's made for. I want to go, I want to see the secrets that cave has in Free Room. I gotta focus on getting points. I gotta focus on getting points. Oh, you get a little jump there. You might be able to grow onto the left-hand railing, maybe. This has got to be one of the games that I play the most where you can see me moving my body in relation to what I'm doing in the game. I'm not going to overtake you at this point, so I'm just going to follow you. You can see me go, whoa, 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 whoa. Slide outside at the beginning. but it seems like a pretty straight path after that. Don't even know if it was faster. Where are you? Where the fuck were you? You went up the wall? Where the fuck? I mean, you definitely pulled ahead a lot there. One of those ones where I'm not seeing any obvious, oh, this is how I win strats. Oh, you bitch, you saved it for the end as well. Oh, you bitch, you saved it for the end. I'm not seeing obvious ways of getting ahead here. I'm, like, not seeing much to use here. I'm not seeing a lot. Oh. There we go. Finally got that crack. Like, I don't know if that's... No, because you pull way ahead. So what? Do you do this? What the fuck? Okay. Is that faster? Is that faster? That's one of those I'm unsure. Because you gotta go really outside. I mean, it looks like you pulled ahead, but it was also, was that just because I fucked up somewhere else? There we go. I think I might just get that, honestly. I think if I get that ending shortcut every time, I think we'll be fine. Because that's really far outside. Because it only jumps over, like, right after the turn's done, where... some of the wall riding, or, like, rail riding scenes that we've seen like that, they start going on the outside, but then they cut in really quickly. Like the one in Waluigi Stadium. We had to go on the outside wall, but then it cut in before the turn even started. If you're on the ground. Waluigi Stadium. Wario Stadium! We were fighting Waluigi. So, like, that I can say is just, like, it's still faster, even if it is on the outside. But that seems like it's entirely on the outside. It only cuts over right at the end after it doesn't matter anymore. I don't actually know if it's faster. How many fake shortcuts exist in this game of, oh, here's a shortcut you can take, secretly is actually significantly longer. There are boosters, that is true. Yeah, that path does have boosters, yeah. That is true. I mean, he didn't seem to catch up to us significantly there, because there's the lap where he takes that. He's catching up, so I'm fucking up this part, but... not otherwise. It's also a more straight path. Once, yeah, is taking that first outside worth it to make the next path a boosted straight path over a little wiggly one turning off. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Yes! That's gotta be so fucking close. That's gotta be, like, fucking, like, less, fuck, less than 0.1. 0.095. Fuck, that was close. Fuck. It took that last boost way better than I did. I took it a little too wide. That was a close one. That was a close one. But it was a win. But it was a win. Chat, I have an opinion. I have a hot take. I think this game might suck and fuck in a good, sexy, awesome way. I think this game might be good, I'm having this opinion. I'm having this strong feeling that this game might be good. It's so much more immediately like interesting to approach it compared to older Mario Karts. It really is. I'm immediately just so much more fascinated by possibilities and options. Just immediately, yeah. No, that's not really. not there. I thought that would turn a lot tighter. Behemoth presents. What's he presenting? I can't read it. I'm barely behind you and you use the mushroom. That cannot be that much faster. That cannot be a good use for a mushroom, surely. There is a railing there. Oh, does this turn you faster? That does send you faster. Groovy music. That one won't. That one sends you backwards. Railing up there? Where the fuck does that go? Hey, Booze. Whee! Really insistent on using that there. Really no other better options. Again, railing, but it's... Oh, and okay, now it's reversed. Now it's slower on that side because it's sucking you in. But now you want to take this because it's faster. Okay. That classic shit of like, the alternate laps would be slower and or faster. Maybe I haven't noticed any other spots. Literally no other place to use a mushroom cut. Yeah. Well, in terms of track design, this is definitely one of the more simple tracks. It's aesthetically fucking awesome as hell, but it is definitely, track design-wise, one of the more simple ones. The little trick there of doing that is nice. Basically, no off-road, it's all walled in a void, yeah. Might as well, right? Simple one to win because it's a relatively simple track. Yeah, it's a. I so desperately want to explore this place in free roam. I desperately want to go there in free roam, but yeah, as an actual track itself, oh, actually, not a ton going on. However, the next one, from memory when we did it, like the once that we did it, had a bunch of paths that I didn't even look at. The fucking Dry Bones Burnout. Oh my god, it's against Dry Bones! He's on the alligator cart. He's on alligator cart. We did like one lap of this and it seemed to have several paths, so this will be an interesting one. I mean, even looking at that map. Well, immediately seeing an upwards path. Where does this go? And now we've got upper paths and a lower path down there. There's a lower path down there. We've got two different paths up here. There's a railing here. Hey. Okay. Railing is not free. It cuts. There's a railing here. Oh, I got bonked. Oh no. I got bonked. Jesus! skip that entire fucking thing there. I bonked pretty badly. I took that tire. What, with my one wheel? With my one wheel on the ground. Bonking a wall I'm okay with. Completely falling off the track is just, okay. There's no point in recovering because I won't even be able to see what Dry Bones is doing anymore. Whee! That seems to be pretty fast. I mean, I am ahead of Dry Bones. No idea, I doubt Dry Bones uses a mushroom at this point. Let me just land down here. What is this like down here? Awkward! Awkward, I hate it. Oh, but there's also... Where the... There's no way this is fast. No way in hell. Where the fuck do you go? Where does this path... Where does this track go? New mushroom over lava? Well, that's new. That's a new mechanic. Could have sworn you did that before. If I did that, I don't remember it. I definitely don't remember it if I did. No. Why can I not go? That is a very simple railing to get onto. Why can I not get onto that? That section there, after the glide, I have no idea what the fuck to do. I'm butchering it every time. Massively. Because even if I land on the track, it's a really awkward tight turn. Immediately. This might be one of those things where it's better to actually take a different path every lap just so you get more points. But I don't know, but like, points make a decent difference, but I don't know. Level 1, like the Choco Mountain Chocolate. But if I land here. Okay. Hella awful. Hella fucking awful, though. That's fucking hilarious! Where does this railing? That's way okay. You want to take the railing. It makes that turn way easier and faster. Well, I don't know if it's faster on the outside, but definitely a hell of a lot easier to ride the railing then, if you can get it. So no idea if going up here is actually faster. I'm just going for it to see what happens. Fucking love the music here. The fact they made Dry Bones is basically Day of the Dead themed. This is really cool. Fuck! That railing seems way harder to grab onto than most. Oh my god, Dry Bones landed on that railing as well. You drive on the top at the end there. You drive on the top at the end there. No, don't upload it. That's not everyone. No. Where'd he go? On top somewhere. He landed on a rail grind before we, like, in the turn before we're doing the lava boost. See, we're out here doing lava skip. He's doing lava skip. So what the hell? Doink, hell yeah. Really close to each other. I think I just gotta learn to get this rail grind consistent. I landed on it! It started the animation! That one seems way more precise. I feel like because of the angle you're landing on it, it's much easier to mess it up. The angle that you land on that seems like it's much less forgiving. Because it's got this weird-ass angle to it. I mean, more times when there's an angle to it. I feel like going down the bottom there's got to be significantly slower. It's almost done like a Sonic level where you want to stay on the upper tracks, and if you fall down to the bottom, then you're just dead. I mean, if there's one thing that I super appreciate about this game, I love that the lock-on for the railing in this game is super weak. This is not like a skateboarding game or any shit like that has like aggressive lock-ons to rail grinds. They are pretty freaking strict with it in this. Like, if you want to trick from the air onto a rail, you gotta know what you're fucking doing. Like, if it's a railing that's like a guardrail and you charge jump onto it, it's pretty precise. Charge jumping off the ground onto the rail seems pretty precise. But if you're trying to land on a rail from the air, fuck you, get it right. Like, charge jump and just flipping to the side to get onto it is, like, that has a lot of lock on. But landing on it from the air. Which I think is a good way to go about it, because it means that rails are way more of a risk to take. Because obviously a lot of rails are going to be on the edges. So you can try landing on it, but you gotta know what you're doing, because if you fuck it up, you can overshoot and land on the track. I think it's a really good way of doing that. Which is what this one is. We're trying to jump onto it. And so the landing on it is not the easiest. And then you want to do that, which goes really nice into that. That just feels really good to it. Oh! Okay. And then you're going here as well. Oh, that straight up has a glider to it. Oh, there's straight up a glider there. Okay, I don't know if going up there is actually faster. Yeah, going around that way may not actually be faster. Safe as hell in multiplayer, for sure. If other people don't follow you up there. I don't know if it's faster. It's hella outside, yeah. Because it's also, that's where we use the not faster, definitely safer. I mean, that's a cool thing, like, the time trial goes also showing you alternate paths, even if they're not faster, to just be like, but you can use this in multiplayer, depending on your situation. I mean, the fact that we have that in this game, the fact that the courses are so, like, have so many options in them, that we do have the option of just, like, there are different paths you want to take depending on the mode you're playing is really good. This... well, not that. Sam's track design is so good. I think this might be part of the reason why people get so annoyed about the connected tracks in this game. Like, especially for playing online. Like, especially now that online, they basically say it's primarily connected tracks. I think that's probably part of the reason that people get so annoyed about it, is just like, because the connected stuff is going to have less of this. the connected sections are way more about, like, items and shit like that. They still do have them because there are, like, still rails and there's still things like that. But there's way less of them. So I think that's probably something that just annoys people more, is that I want to be able to do all of these things and all of these different tracks are just like, oh, these pathways are good for multiplayer strats. In this lap, I might want to take this because it's safer, but in this one, it's faster and I don't need to worry about it, so I can do that. But then you get online and you get one lap of the race because you don't get to, because the rest of it is the connected paths. Okay, I may not hate the connected paths the way that a lot of people do, but I completely agree with the people who don't like them that it should be up to player choice which one you do online. It shouldn't just be everyone does connected tracks only online, screw you. That's ridiculous. They've clearly, and it's like, even from a game dev point, it's just like, they've gone into so much work to make all these tracks. Why make it hard? I mean, they've also gone, like, they've gone into so much work to make the tracks, why make it harder to do them? But also, they went into a lot of work to make the open world section, so that might be their thought process. I don't know. See, you can, but there's another rail grind there you could do, but I don't know if it's worth it. If I get tricks on that, that could be really nice. For me, at least, I still don't care. We've had enough Mario Karts with that nickel the real structures. I do mostly get the desire because we're doing time trials, because the tracks do fuck severely. Again, it's just, I think it's more so just have two separate queues. Or at the very least, when you go online, like, because the way that it works now is like, whatever track you just finished, you go from there, and you have like a choice of like whichever tracks can connect to the race that you just did. Just let people choose either, okay, let's do the connected race to that track, or let's just do that track, and just have people choose which one. So, okay, do this, do this. I don't even think, I like, avoid the rail, just do this. I don't know if that's gonna be the fault, like, I don't know what world record does that, but, if, like, we don't need that railing that's even there. We don't need that railing that's on that little ledge, because we're not going where the railing's pointing at all. But I mean, yeah, even if they didn't want to make separate queues, it's just like, okay, here's your choices of 3 tracks. You can choose one of those 3 tracks to be individual, or you can choose one of those 3 tracks to connect to the track that you just did. Like, or just something, just not what they've done. There's so many ways where it would be, like, fine and or good that are just, like, basically not the way they've done it. Oh, I used that a little early, but we still made it. Yeah, that is the great trivia there. Yeah, if you throw a green shell on a rail, it sticks and follows it. So railings can be a safe way to get away from things, but if someone sees you with a railing and they green shell, you're fucked. You either take the hit and fall off the rail or jump off the rail at a time. It's going to be an awkward time, possibly. We'll just have a guaranteed 3-lap choice. Again, they basically just need to do anything that isn't what they've done now. The way that it was in the game, where basically the only way to get 3-lap tracks was to choose random, wasn't good. The way that it is now, where there basically isn't a choice, also isn't good. They just need to make it so people can have a choice. That'll be enough. If the choices were 2 intermission laps and 2 3-lap random plus 3-lap plus random, people would be happy. Absolutely, that would be enough. That would be enough. Anyways, we're not done yet, but I really need to go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get another drink on the way back. I'll return, and we've got, like, I think 2 cups left. Fuck, I love this game. It's so good. I'll be back. And we're back. Rosalina's just going for a drive around the world. Luigi's up there. Oh. I was about to say, are they waving at each other? Penguin seems to be really pissed. I thought Rosalina... Oh, I see, she waved. I think she passed someone and she waved. I think when they drive around and pass other people, they wave. Unless they're Penguin, in which case they bash into Rosalina. Rainbow Road finally got a world record below 4 minutes? Below 4 on Rainbow Road? What the fuck? I swear that track feels like 5.5 minutes from what I did. Though that did also include the going to it from Peach Stadium. That does include going to it from Peach Stadium. Anyway, while Rose is doing her thing, she wants to go to Moo Moo Meadows. What are we doing next? What's our next plan? Oh, yeah, we've got 2 cups left. Never mind. Never mind, Rosalina, you're in the right spot. We are indeed going to Moo Moo Meadows next. I guess she knew. I guess she knew. That start screen started from Drybone's burnout. As she's just been going around the world and she ended up here. She knows what we're doing. Doom Doom Detto, Shoko Mountain, Toad's Factory, and Bowser's Castle. Alrighty. And the last ones I remember because it's a straight line down. She's locked the fuck in. Hey! Hey! Also, when can they patch the game so Y is accelerate, for fuck's sakes? I'm so sick of it. I can use it because thank God that the Switch has just like onboard remapping for across system wide, or console wide I should say, which is absolutely incredible. Thank God. That is like a genuinely amazing feature that you can actually do system wide controller remapping. So even if an individual game doesn't have it, you can do it. That is a genuinely fucking amazing feature of the Switch that I love dearly. But also Nintendo, you had previous Mario Kart games so you could press Y to accelerate, and it was an option in-game to whether you wanted A or Y to be accelerate. Why did you remove it? Because I'm gonna get to the first time I play a game on the Switch 2 that isn't Mario Kart, and I'm gonna forget that that's my setting, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna embarrass myself with whatever game we play next on the Switch 2. Which at this point is probably gonna be Tears of the Kingdom? Anyway, Doom Doom Dettos. Of course it's against the cow. The cow is very good at Mood Mood Wow Wows. I love that picture of the cow on the motorbike over there. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I think cow's even using world record. Hell yeah. Where are we gonna be, like... The thing is, this is a simple track, but there is so much off-road. There's so much off-road. I don't think that'd be faster. Let's worry, stop.
Okay.
Nah, boy. Nah, boy. I also want to just see what the cow does. That is true. Let's just watch the cow. Let's just watch cow. Cow on a motorbike. Hell yeah. Cow. Move. I'm beating cow by driving. Because Dirt Speed, though, I think Charge Chuck and DK also have that. That Dirt... Why is there so many stats they refuse to tell us? Just tell us stats of the characters. If Dirt Speed's its stat, tell us that. It's like I'm playing Monster Hunter. I'm trying to work out what fucking skills do. Jesus. So you take that wide so you can get more points. I'm pretty sure is what's going on there. Pretty sure that's what's going on there. I don't know if this cow's heard of racing is, though. That I'm unconfident in. It's like, I don't even know if drifting anywhere there is possible, actually. So you can fly up there. I think that was a flying platform. But again, it's gonna be faster. Definitely a super skip. Don't think the Stuff Ghost knows it, though. Well, I think it's because there's so much off-road here. There's so many options. Ah, that's a bit there. Because there's so many off-road options. There'd be so many possibilities. Thinking of spread out terrain stats overall, even when you take into account how often each terrain happens, then it gets uneven. Okay. At the flight path. So you're going that way. Damn it. Well, I gave it my best. I wanted to see if that could be a thing. It was not a thing. It was not a thing. Sadly. No, don't upload. Only upload if we beat. Again, my assumption is I'm not gonna get anything for doing all of this. If there's one thing I can definitely say about Mario Kart World that I don't like, it's its unlock structures. By that I mean you basically don't have to do anything to unlock stuff. Like, everything in this game is simultaneously too easy and too annoying to unlock. And then doing actual stuff and completing things gives you nothing to unlock. It's really bizarre. Definitely one of the parts of this game that I think is a bit odd. But, you know. My assumption is that's probably going to be the fastest. My assumption is that will be the fastest way to use a mushroom. That isn't, like, ridiculous. You know what terrain's Rose's best at, but either road or water? Makes sense. Life is really slow in this game, so you don't get any minis until you land. Yeah. But again, it's part of what I love about this is this. I really appreciate that there's so many options in the game, and good times is not just about use all of the options all the time forever. I do really appreciate how they really seem to have reworked things very specifically to make sure that different options are more useful depending on the situation. Like, airs are good because jumping's good because you can get mini turbos. Air is bad because it slows you down. Wall riding is good because you go at top speed. Rail grinding is bad because you're locked into whatever path it is, and it's not optimal path. It's not great. Wall riding is good because you can get to ridiculous new areas. Wall riding can be bad if those ridiculous areas require you to take a massive outside path to get to them. Flying can be good if it can make you take massive shortcuts over areas or get to new areas, but you're really slow in the air, so do you want to fly? It's really cool. It's really cool. I think it's going to be like a big part of what's exciting about labbing shit out. It's just like, you can't just go, it's so much harder to just go, well, this gives you the most mini turbos, so therefore it's going to be the fastest. Or this has the most tricks, or this has the best racing lines, so it will be the fastest. There's way more nuance to trying to work out what is fastest because there's pros and cons to everything you can do. It's really fucking sick. Tracks are very three-dimensional now. Well, the thing that you said, Doodles, I think last time. Yeah, it was last time because I think it was like when we were doing the bridge shit. Is that this is the first Mario Kart game that also feels like at the same time like a Mario platforming game. Even the track design feels like Mario level track, like a 3D Mario game track like level design. Choco Mountain. It's incredibly sick. Ow, neck. Oh, skip. Oh, it's Baby Mario. I expected it to be charge and chuck because this track is charge and chuck track. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Chocolate Mountain is Super Mario World themed now and not chocolate themed. That it's actually got a theming to it is really nice, yes. Oh, but there though, maybe? Maybe there? Oh, there's so many possibilities. This level has so much fucking chocolate. This level has so much. Where? Where's gonna be the best spot? There's so many fucking possibilities. I remember Battle Mortals counter Cheep Cheep and Penguins. Oh, ones that make sense. Super Mario World has Chocolate World. Like, I know it's food-based, which one's chocolate? Oh, it's the mountain, it's the mountain levels with the dinos at the end. So that's the one. So I'm thinking of like chocolate for it to be like super brown, and it's like not as brown in that game as this. Yeah, like all the worlds in that are based on food. Yeah. The mountain, the mountain's at the end. I feel like I'm gonna really struggle on this one. Just because I cannot, like, I'm looking at this, desperately trying to work out, like, what's gonna be the fastest. And I have no idea. Oh, you go this way. Oh, because there's actual track here, so it's faster than that. But what if I just did this, though? Oh, you took one at the end there. How dare you? I don't know if food base is Forest of Illusion. The food of illusion. I feel like this one's gonna be hard just because I don't know where to use the mushroom. Well, I feel like winning this is going to come down entirely to working out the best spot to use the mushroom, but I really don't know where I want to use the mushroom. Well, I don't know if the very beginning here is the best spot, or whether it's the later sections. It's like, Mario's pretty far ahead there of that one there. Like, I'm slow at this part, so maybe there? Like, go across there. But then also, maybe over here. Maybe just going... No, not really. Well, actually, I got up pretty close to that. Love the music here. I don't know where to use it! I don't know where to use it! Love the theming of this track though, very Monster Truck Rally coded. I think that's why it's the charge and shocks that are here. I think that's why it makes, oh, I mean also because Super Mario World. Mostly dirt terrain. I just wish the game would tell us all the fucking stats of all the different characters, like tell us all the different stats that characters have so we can make better decisions. I'm ahead. I am ahead. Does that mean that it was better? Is that the spot to use it? Because he takes that really far outside. Because the thing is, like, he also takes the mushroom in a different spot every lap. So was I ahead there because that was the one where he uses the mushroom in the least optimal spot? Because also getting rid of this would be huge. And also like working out the best spot to use this here is going to be hard. Because I'm close. But I can't be that close on the final lap. Because he uses the mushroom at the very end on the final lap. So I need to pull ahead a lot with these turns and that spot there if I'm using it there. keep taking on way too early. So you trick and you go out further there. He's a boost.
Further than we passed him, his line, I think he used his second turn of overall optimal spot. The very beginning here, you mean? The very beginning. That's where he uses it. Yeah. If that ball wasn't there on like at that time, I could have possibly won. Maybe not, because he still uses it like right at the end. This is one of the tracks where there's just not a lot to do. There's not a lot of options. I am also pretty bad at that turn, so maybe using it there. Because it can absolutely be a case of it may not be the best spot to use it overall, but if it makes me faster on a part that I'm slower at because I'm not as good at it, it could definitely help. So now I have to take this. Because you slow down so much on that pathway there. You slow down a lot going in there. Coins. But my Joker Man doesn't look like Joker Mountains isn't the boost course remake. That is true, yeah. That boost didn't go great. So that is where he used the boost just then, and I'm still ahead. But again, being ahead by this much is not going to be good enough if that's how much I'm ahead by the end. Because of this. On there, but it's... This is an interesting track, like, there's not a lot of the tricky stuff to do, but there's so many, like, different levels of terrain that trying to work out how you want to go about it is, like, still really interesting. Because of the initial U-turn, which seems really helpful. I'm particularly bad at that. So, yeah. It's like this. I actively don't want to do the trick here. Because then I can take this turn way tighter. Which also seems to be pretty, like, decently faster. Don't run into me, please, for the love of God. I need to maintain a good lead. Because this is where he'll use his last one. Right there, come on. Well, actually, it's not even a turn yet. Okay. Yeah, that was just the right spot to use it. Just find the right spot to use it, and it's easy. There we go. Is that the fastest spot to use a mushroom there? I don't know. Fastest for me, though. Because it cuts off a turn that I'm bad at. There we go. There we go. Toad Factory. This one's gonna be interesting. There's a lot of shit in this from, like, the little part that we saw driving through it. I mean, in general, this track is also just a track that's got a lot of shit in it. Alright, Joanna. You and your little dumpy are gonna get absolutely smashed. I'll stand by what I said. No, I have to. Where the fuck does that go? That's just slower. That's just slower. That is just slower. There's a railing up there, but it's not perfect racing lanes. Oh, inside track. Gosh, pond machine over there. Oh, those gutters. Those gutters. Absolutely those gutters. Those gutters. confidence in just going on them all the time. But not get crushed, and it works. Oh god. Tricky. Tricky. Oh, they're rail grind girders. Oh, yo. Okay, work out a good way to do those, and you're having sex with someone. Let's go. So just not confident. I'm gonna get crushed on those. And then he's not shit. I think I'm just there. Switch to soon. Perfecto. Shit, shit, shit. Girders may not be faster. I don't know. None of those girders are faster. So by this, add an individual island to the future squads, each successful via new bridges, or maybe mountable helicopters similar. Only downside of open waters, that'll be harder for more zany things, but also return like the bathroom one. Although I could maybe see a mini house thing there if they added updated ribbon road too. I feel like they've done a pretty good job with some of the zany courses this game already has. As close as we're not using any mushrooms. I burned them all at the end, but not in a useful way. Don't know where to use the mushrooms. It might... There's those railings there, but, like, those girders there... But that's gonna take a lot to, like, work out how to best use them. They're kind of awkward in their positioning. Maybe that's where you use the mushroom. Maybe you use the mushroom on there to ensure you make it without getting squished. That could be the solution. I can't tell if that's faster. It feels it, but it also feels awkward. Yeah, Sky High Sunday works. Like, if they can make Sky High Sunday work in an open world, I think they can make a lot of shit work in an open world. So I feel like there's a rail grind up there that give you a shitload of coins. But I also don't know, it's like, how much of that is free? Or is that just, like, to be safe? Not what I meant to do, but... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, never mind. Toad's really far behind, actually. Toad's actually distressingly far away. Almost perfect, but... Yeah, getting the boost on that middle section, there, seems really important. Now that I'm consistently getting that most of the way, I'm zooming ahead of Toad. Gotta go off that before I switch that time. Let's go. Well, kinda worked. Let's go! Looks like forward trick to the gutter is the best bet to chain them to me. Yeah, it's more so about, like, the main thing there is about the landing on the ground, like, in the bulldozer section, after that. How do you want to go off that second girder onto the ground? I don't know a clean way of doing that. Because it definitely feels like it'd have to be faster. It's 2 rail grinds and it does, like, cut over entirely. But it is an awkward angle, yeah. It's a deliberately awkward angle. So how you land in that section and, like, turn that into going straight through that section. Because you also want to land on the boost panels there, otherwise you're going to go really slowly because it's all bad terrain. Anyway, Bowser's Castle. Bowser's Castle. What on earth will this be like? From the very small bit of this that we did earlier, it seems very fun.
Look, there's a railing up there. Do you want to use that railing? Do you want to use that railing or not? I don't know. As long as a crazy shortcut, sir. I'm trying to look at the map, being like, where would it be? I'm looking at that one, I'm just like, yeah, I have no idea. I can't work that shit out. Whee! We're faster up here, right? Yeah, we got the. Oh, that's the mushroom spot. That's the mushroom spot. You're faster up here, right? You got speed lines and everything, and it feels really fast. That section of road just feels like it makes you go super speed. You're in the reactor and you go fast. How good is that railing? Yeah, you go fucking fast as shit once you're in the clouds. Is that railing good? Because, like, even for open world purposes, it doesn't take you anywhere. Oh, Jesus. Okay, tricking shot onto yeah. I don't know if it was faster or not, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm ahead now. Because it's a very easy railing to get onto because you're in a straight line that you, like, it's very easy to chance to get a charge from. Yeah, Jesus! Jesus! Oh my god! Fucking zooming. Rainbow Road as well in some sections. I definitely felt it in Rainbow Road. Oh! Okay. 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 Another place I'm super excited to, like, see in free roam. Like, I can see trucks over there. I mean, there's that! Like, I'm only barely ahead, though. I'm only barely ahead, though. Sign bonk strats. The sign bonking count as a, air trick? I didn't actually say. My god, that's actually shockingly simple. The mushroom boost there is actually, like, not even that hard. So you can mushroom boost there, but I don't know how useful it is. Oh god, yep, that's the where I got hit earlier. Yeah, you fucking zoom the days there. Nope. Well, didn't quite do it, but you know. Is that lava to boost across that? Did you boost across lava? Oh. Let's boost across that lava. Because that roared him the fuck ahead. He got so far ahead with that. Man. Suckers does the day one cut. There's a day one cut. I'm gonna make sure he's ahead of me on lap 1. I need to work out what the fuck he's doing with all that shit. What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Because if you don't do whatever he's doing, I don't know if it's possible to beat him. I don't know if you can get enough speed with everything else. That is... Like, I went from... like, I was ahead. He took that, and then he immediately shot the fuck forward. So I'm going to deliberately not... Well, I guess I have to now. I'll restart. Damn it! Trying to make it so he stays slightly ahead of me. Harder than I thought it would be. I mean, like, can you go, like, can you sign bonk onto that railing up there? Because it also looks like he rode on the entire fucking rooftop, honestly. So maybe when you glide down, maybe when you do the glide down, there's a way to get up there? If I'm right, that's badass. I'm so curious what he's gonna do. Oh, you do fly here. Slow down a little bit. Where the fuck is he going? Oh, rails there. Wait, no. Bro, what the fuck? Fuck off. What? Bro, what? Okay, not at all what I thought he was doing. Day one cut hole, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Okay, then. Is he mushrooming to do that? Is he mushrooming to get that far off that jump? Or is it like land on the side and then trick again? I can't tell which one he's doing. No, he's like, yeah, that getting that distance, yeah. It's been vastly improved on at this point. I'm scared. I'm scared. There is a way to go at the top with those railings there. But I don't know if that would be faster, because... Depends on, like, what it's like up there. I want to get that consistent. Mushroom until you can maybe wall ride on the lava bit. That is true. That is true. Wall ride on lava. There's all some shit going on here. See, here's the strat. We need to work out how to, like, optimize that part without a mushroom, so we can still use a mushroom there. How does he do that? What is he doing that makes that work? That is such a far fucking distance. Getting onto that railing is not easy.
All right.
What card is he using? The Bowser card, like the supercharged thing. It's a super heavy one, if I had to guess based on looking at it. I was trying to say there's a way to go from that railing that, like, leads down there easier. But you seem to skip the jump. But I don't know if you can, like, land on there to bounce off there. No, he's on Real Racer. He's in the Bowser Club. The Bowser Club. No. Charge jump over the railing? The angle of that, though, is gonna be awkward as shit. That might be what you need. I'm just spitballing, yeah. But I think there's a way from the railing to get over to that. I think he just uses a mushroom at the right angle. I have this feeling he just uses a mushroom at the correct angle. Because I don't see any other way that it's working. So the top speed second Bowser's one of not too far in top speed. Yeah, but I can't imagine I can't imagine there's a trick that's only possible like that. I doubt it's just like, I imagine that it's got to be possible to get on there without a high top speed. It just, might have to do it a different way. I mean, it got over! Not clean, but it worked! Not clean at all, but it worked! Gotta remember to not do that one there. Can't tell if the, like, because you fly on that one, but that might actually be slower. If I can get a way to get that rail grind up there and then be able to dismount cleanly to do this. Okay. I'm not landing high enough on the wall, but even with him doing it this lap, we're still keeping ahead. So now the question is, like, what the fuck does he do on that third lap? I'm scared about hitting this, Steve. If it works, it works. This definitely feels like one of the staff ghosts that is, like, designed to be more challenging, I gotta say. No! God. I think if the gyms are on the upper level path, honestly, probably overall, slow overall. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I don't want to even drift into it. Every single time I'm doing the same thing where I'm hitting the wall and just forcing my way over. But it's working. Like, if you were gonna try and beat him without doing any tricks that are that trick or, like, equivalent, I don't know if you could beat him here, honestly. Like, if you were gonna do this and the only mushroom trick you were using was that one there, I don't know if you could beat him. I don't know if you could beat him, because him taking that once gives him such a massive time boost. Him doing it once is such a huge boost. This game's fucking cracked. This game is, like, fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. I can't get over that. This is what a new Mario Kart game is. What the fuck? Now, here's a track that I'm really curious if there's some nut shit on it. I know a mushroom boost, but Acorn Heights. Final Cup. Final Cup. Final cup.
Alright.
Well, so now skip can be done shroomless and skips the wall. What do you even mean? Oh yeah, they don't even take the wall, and also they don't even use it. What? What does that even mean? In that, the shroom and the wall were the only parts of that skip that I used. What? What? Yeah, I remember seeing this. But I really have to wonder if there's any other stuff here that's like really good. Not hit. Driving on the road instead of the off-road, probably. There's no clip. Vastly improved since day one. So this entire section, I really have no idea like what's faster. That entire section, there's so many options going down that I'm just like, I have no idea. Grab coins. Coins on import. Like, I imagine you don't want to re-land on the railing there, but maybe you do. I don't know. Because I feel like doing this, landing on this one, and tricking onto this one is probably the fastest way to go there, if I had to guess. And then you boost through this, and then you trick, and I'll probably go up this part if I had to guess. That feels pretty quick. That feels pretty quick. And now racing lines are probably going to be faster than the boost here, if I had to guess. Oh god! Wait, no, I flew! No, never mind, I didn't fly. I thought I saw the wings come out. I did not. I thought I saw them come out. I thought it was salvageable. It was not. Falling off's a death sentence because you're losing mushrooms. And also, you know, you fall off. You know, I was really worried. I wasn't sure if, like, a stream of doing Staff Ghost was going to be as interesting as some of the other streams have done for Mario Kart. Nah, this shit rules. Nah, this shit still fucking slaps. So basically, there we go. Like, that feels pretty quick. And then Yabo's through. You hop off. I love how awkward the roads are going up there. It really does make it feel like free routes. Like, just all of, like, they're all convex shaped for what you want to drive on. I love it. Another map that I'd love to just fucking free. I'm so excited to free roam around on later. So many sights I want to take in. Oh god, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Slav does a good job of showing you some of the basic insane stuff. Yeah, I feel that feels like the role of the Staff Ghosts here. The Staff Ghosts are not meant to be like impossible, like super hard challenges for you to overcome. The Staff Ghosts are here to teach you how to start cooking your own sauce. That's what it feels like they are. Because they deliberately don't go as fast as they can, even with the tricks they use, because they take different shit every lap. That ends up not being as fast than if they just did the same lap 3 times in a row. Because they want to show you different things. Even if you don't use it for time trials, it's still just like, hey, there's other pathways here. Get you thinking about possibilities, get you like coming up with plans and ideas. Fuck, she uses this one there as well. Then she goes up that side? Is that faster? Oh! there's rails at the end there. Oh, okay. There's rails over that last section. You gotta... Okay. Okay. No! Love it. Lightweight course. I'm not surprised.
Yes.
I feel like most tracks are gonna be lightweight courses. These are the mechanics of the game. So part of the issue of doing this on stream is just like, I'm not like taking the time to go back and like, oh, look at the clock to see whether this option was faster or not. I just have to go by vibes of how much that is. Like, I'm not timing myself to just go, oh, this path is this many seconds, this path is this many seconds. I'm going off vibes. Because I'm not like rewatching the footage to use the timer to just go, oh, this was this fast, this was that. That's what you got me for. Like, my vibes are just, am I getting further or further ahead or further away from the staff coast by doing this? And I just gotta vibe check it. Well, I'm taking this similar path at the start of this every time. I'm hoping it's faster. I don't know how you could have it be, like, massively faster without doing some ridiculous bullshit. Oh, okay, yeah, probably is. Oh, but there's also those ones. Oh, if you go really far out, you get to those ones there. Which one of those routes will be faster? Well, I'm less than a second ahead. That's not good. Less than a second ahead is not great considering I used the shortcut at the end. Didn't actually use it last time. Like, maybe landing on some of those upper ones lets you jump down onto these faster? I don't know. Well, going that way won't be faster. But that way... Oh, so you... Oh, there we go. Okay. You jump from one to the other. You have to, like, make a choice. You jump from one to the other. Gotcha. I see. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's definitely faster, but if you were to do that shit online, green shells are gonna ruin you. You do that, then you're lining yourself up for green shell havoc. Like, maybe landing there and then jumping from that to this is faster, because you get on the ground faster and can do more tricks. Maybe. I'm also not doing as many tricks on the rails as I probably should be. I should probably be doing more tricks while on the rails. I'm just really not confident in that. Fuck! Okay. Does she trick off all three of them? I think she does, damn! Okay! Definitely feels like as we're going up the cup, some of the races are definitely getting harder. They're using more and more of the skips. It definitely feels like that. They're utilizing more of the skips as the tracks go on. Like, she's not doing a ton on the first two, but on that last one, she does, like, that really good boost through the mushroom, and then just, like, skips the entire way up that last little section. Well, I missed Turbo, though. So maybe I do want to go on that side at one point, because there's also queens there. But if I, okay, so if I land here, that felt faster, but I don't know if it was faster. Like, I can trick off that. I might be able to trick off that and re-land on it for a boost, but with what timing is the question? Like, when do I do? Because it curves around and everything. That, I've not made that connection once, and there's a second one to do that. But I have not actually connected it a single time yet. Like, maybe I do want to take this once. Nah, she pulled the head there. I think they'll leave as fast as identical with the mini turbo along the way. It's definitely not as easy. Not when I restart at this point. If I don't get that connection each time, then there's falling down the bottom there is like massively detrimental. And here I was at the beginning thinking it'd be easy. Yeah, it turns out the early tracks, the soft coasts were simple. Turns out the later tracks, the soft coasts are harder. But this certainly seems to be faster. Do this each time. I don't think the extra coins are worth it. Because there's also the bouncy things, there's another gliding platform. There's so many ways down here. I don't have, like... I'm trying to visualize where to jump off of that, and I'm clearly a bit too vague with it. Taking the outside boost faster than the inside for that first tunnel by about 0.5 for a second. Oh! So I want to take the boosters each lap, even with, like, not just for the coins. Okay. Because I was taking it the first time because of the coins, to, like, get a little bit of overall speed boost. But okay. So it's little things like that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Rah. Track like this with a lot of rail. The rail grinds that are the hardest are not the ones that are on the side. The rail grinds that are the hardest are the ones that are like you have to go straight onto. It's by far the hardest. Things later one's an insane shortcut. It's like the bait ones. Oh god. I still don't think this is the one that's taking the most attempts. Well, Warrior Stadium took forever, but this one's very rapidly adding up because I keep fucking up. Not one of the. Well, I mean, to be fair, like this is not a case of I do it correct once and I win. I did it correct the first time and I still didn't win. Well, it's not a case of, oh, if I make no mistakes and I'm guaranteed faster. I made no mistakes the first time and I was not faster. Well, I fell down once here, but like, I was behind by enough that wouldn't have fixed it. The railings really are fuck you, get it right. I love it. I love that the railings are fuck you, get it right. Next is Mario Circuit. Surely that'll be easy. Yes, a very simple track. There's no way that won't be a nightmare to optimize. To be fair, it is also point to point. So it does mean that, like, where to use mushrooms is actually in some ways easier. Because it's just the 3 best spots, not work out the singular best spot and use it 3 times. So you've got a bit more, like, leeway. Fucking. I'm going to get 1 lap correct at some point, I swear to God. And then I gotta get all 3 correct. These rail grinds are nuts. Cheers up, guys. Readily jumping on the Mario blocks. If they gave you 3 feathers instead of 3 mushrooms for the Mario Circuit track, that would be really funny. I would unironically love that. That track instead just gives you feathers. Just jump over the walls. Fuck it. Would genuinely love that. Oh. I did it backwards jump. This Why can I've not made that once. I have not connected that a single time. Why is that so hard for me? Why is that specifically something I'm struggling so much with? Holy shit. And again, there's a second connection to do that I've not even made it to yet. Never mind, I'm probably they give you triple feathers. For some tracks, it would be ridiculous what you could do with triple feathers instead of triple mushrooms. I had the issue there of I started flying too wrong, and then I started overcorrecting, but because I overcorrected, I went too far the other way, so I overcorrected the other way, and then just immediately went to shit. No, one of my headphones died! I really need 2 pairs. I lost 3 hours each. Thing is that, like, I'm not good enough at a lot of this course that I genuinely don't... Fucking hell. I genuinely don't think I can beat her unless I get this lap accurate 3 times in a row. Which, again, I've not gotten it right once yet. And then I gotta do it 3 times in a row. That's not slow enough to warrant a reset. It's falling down where it's like, that's gonna like cost several seconds. Then I need to reset. How do I hit the coin and not land on the rail? How does that work? I honestly didn't think this would be the hardest one. I was worried about it. But I didn't think this would be the hardest one. I didn't think this would be the hardest one of them all. I haven't gotten a single lap correct. Just keep going. How do you do that? Oh my god. Why? How have I not made that? How have I not made it like once even by accident? How have I not made that transfer once by accident? How could I do the one in freaking Airship Fortress after a couple attempts, but this one? I know the answer why. It's because it's going from one straight rail onto another straight rail. Daisy takes a last jump way later. Might have to try that. Yeah, I might be going way too early. I also don't know if, like, these things, like, these little things. For fuck's sakes! I'm trying to hit it! I'm driving into it and was bouncing off of it. I'm so bad at lining it up. Oh my god, I did not think this would be the hardest fucking track. I really didn't. The second clock. Thing is that I'm trying to do all of this and people are gonna like world record. Oh yeah, they don't even take like game in a remotely similar path. It's like, oh yeah, we actually take a path that's so different. We actually go through a nightclub in the middle of this level. It's like there was a nightclub around here? What? Oh, they wall right up there. I bet they go over that leaf. I bet that's what they do. They wall right on the side there, they go up the leaf, and then they're fine. Way too late. Second coin is way too late. It's not low enough. So, first coin. I've been jumping before the first coin. Again, I doubt with the way the game's designed that it's going to be impossible to do in this vehicle. It's just going to be more strict. And now I want to try that. Hey, can you wall grind if you're going, like, an outside curve? Oh no, the curve's going away from you? Well, what happens if I wall grind here? Is that a fucking thing? Sorry, I have to... We're now an entirely different realm of experimentation. I was joking. I was joking. Because I can't think of any wall grind tricks that I've done where the wall's going away from your car. Because how would that work? But it was kind of working there. Is this the... Mikey, is this the nightclub? Have I found nightclub skip? Mikey, have I found nightclub skip? That is the name of it. If this skip is a real skip, this is called nightclub skip. I'm naming it now. I'm not sure actually this one I don't follow that much. Well, if no one has discovered this, I'm calling it nightclub skip. The thing is, I didn't grip on the wall, like, quite right the first time. That is such a hard transfer. The problem is that the next, like, rail to go onto is dead ahead. And, like, lower. So it's really hard to do manual air tricks to line it up. Because, basically, by the time I see it, I can no longer do tricks to line myself up with it. So I really just have to dismount and hope that I've dismounted at the right time. Because it's purely that, if you dismount the first railing at the right time, you'll land on it. But getting that timing is not easy. It's basically like at the pinnacle of it. Don't need to go for nightclub skip. We don't need nightclub skip, we need transfer skip. First coin! First coin with 2 tricks, I think, should do it. I think 2 left tricks on the first coin should do it. Because well, the animation started, but we were not enough on it, and I did 1 trick. I think 2 tricks, or possibly 2 tricks right before the second coin. Which is going to make it harder to line up on future laps when the coin is no longer there, but, you know, we'll work it out. I really didn't think this would be this one. I did not think this one would be like this. And the level of aerial control you have in this game is so fucking satisfying with the tricks. If I was better at wall riding, I could do that. Okay, ready? 1, 2. Second one's really slow. Wheel crushes, how do you time it once the coin's gone? Yeah. I think it has to be maybe 1 trick just before the coin. Because you can do 2 tricks really quickly in the air next to each other, but you have a little bit of a delay before you can do your first trick in the air. So I'm doing 1 trick off the rail, and there's a little bit of a delay before I can do the second. And I think that delay is just quite not enough for me to be able to utilize it to actually do it. So I do need to do what I was trying to do, which is... Oh my god. Nightclub skip! Never mind. There's also, like, how do I optimize that? So, right before it. Okay, 2 on it is enough. Oh, okay. 2 on the coin is just enough, but it's got to be really fucking tight. I don't know what she does after that, because I'm pretty sure she comes off the final one. I'm pretty sure she comes off that 3rd one. Because the second one angles you weird. So how the fuck do you transfer from that? Jesus. Okay. Do I want to hit these and just forward flip to do it? Fuck me, I guess I'm going this way. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck she's doing, but it's working really well for her. Okay, we definitely pulled ahead of it there. Definitely pulled ahead with those. Problem is that she does the full transfer. So we have to get it right, otherwise... Okay, no, she just straight up jumps. Yeah, she just jumps. I feel like once she's on that second rail, she jumps, like, does a backflip really fucking quickly to land on the third one. Holy shit, It's just that saves so much fucking time. Her doing it once saves a ridiculous amount of time. Overall. I didn't think this would be the hardest one. I did not think this would be the hardest one. Well, the thing is, because if I don't do that, like, skip, if I don't do that, I don't know how good I'd have to be at everything else to actually make sure I get it. Like, I'd have to be very good at everything else to not utilize this and still win. When the... No, she can't backflip on that. She's got to... Maybe it's you land on it and immediately left trick again? I don't know. It sucks that it's at the end of the lap. It sucks that it's a... I didn't... Oh my god. How is this one so hard? How is this so hard? Fuck me. Like, I don't know if I take that the optimal way. Like, the transfer. And I could definitely do more, like, possibly do tricks on the rails to go faster. It's just... one trick there might have done it. Doing this multiple laps in a row is going to be a fucking testament. I've not gotten it once, and even the parts that I am getting, I'm like I'm not getting any of it consistent. None of this I'm doing consistent. Like this first double transfer, I've probably got like a 70% success rate to this, and I've succeeded at that transfer there, like the first of 2 transfers at the ends. 3 times out of like, what, 50? There it is! Oh, the landing's still a little awkward, but... That is fucking tight. Holy shit. There is very little forgiveness on that. I think nightclub skip is real, but I don't know if it's faster. Ah, oh, multiple trick to get around it. There we go. 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 Multiple tricks to get around it. Okay. 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 That is... the timing on that is strict. When we get to the end of this, I want... Fuck. Hey, the controller. Have a look at the wall up to the right-hand side. As we're dismounting from this. Have a look at the wall on the right-hand side after that leap. Look at the panels up there. I think nightclub skip goes that way. I think nightclub skip exists going that way. She caught up, but oh, we did it! There we go. Yeah, that is... So that's the type of trick where that transfer... You're gonna need to be really confident to do that in a real race. If you want to do that in a real race, you're gonna need to be hella fucking confident. That is some incredibly tight transfers, 2 in a row. I want to see if nightclub skip's real though. I doubt it's faster because it takes an outside path, and you have to go down that leaf section entirely differently. But I think nightclub skip might be real. I'm really curious. This end section has so many paths to it. I just want to, like, I mean, like, I've seen it, I know it's real, but it's more so like, is it any faster at all to do it? It exists, but, like, she's already ahead of us. And she was normally never ahead of us. Yeah, that exists, but... no. That exists, but no. Slower overall, probably safer from items. You are really far out of the way. So, the real question is... So, that's nightclub skip. The real question is, can you do reverse nightclub skip? As in, can you ride on the reverse wall and still make it? I don't think so. The wall connection does that. What a leverage it, you're taking it out of your mind. Reverse nightclub skip lapping. Because landing on the wall after this is really awkward, but it's so close to the wall. Nah. The higher parts of the wall, straight up don't let you grab onto it. It seems like the wall is, but like there's that path there. Is this where nightclub skip goes? Straight up out of bounds. Okay. That is a free room section that is straight up out of bounds. Okay. No, I don't want to restart. We're done. The higher part of the wall doesn't let you grab it. I don't... Unless there is, like, some other way of getting on there that is more advanced. I don't think reverse nightclub skip is real. Anyways. Mario Circuit time. With Baby Luigi. Classic Mario Circuit character. Baby Luigi.
Yes.
Now, will this be first try or half an hour? Because I kind of feel like it's only one of the two options. This problem is there's so many options, like, old school Mario Bros. Design has so many options to use, like, mushroom, maybe? There's so many places to use it. Let the Digger do this game, but only as the stuff goes on Mario Circuit. So you can go across there, but I don't know if that's helpful. But like, that could be helpful. Being point to point, you don't have to worry about just like, oh, find the most spot and use them multiple times. Find the best spots. Because if you had a feather, right there would be perfect. If this was feathers, you'd use it right there. And then there's the obvious, woo! Okay. Yeah. Yeah. They don't push the NPC for that one at all. Maybe I shouldn't be laughing about the baby that can't drive fast. But I will take that after how long it took me to do Acorn Heights. But I will take that after how long it took to do Acorn Heights. So now the question is, Peach Stadium. Will this have crazy shit? Because we're not going to Moo Meadows. We actually skipped that. Peach Stadium. Classic Peach Stadium character. Toadette. Ah, because Peach Head! That's why! It's Peach Head! That's what it is. Probably, maybe. I guess that means they're saving Peach for Rainbow Road. I guess that's what they're doing. Whee! Surely here, right? That feels like a really obvious one. That feels really obvious. Zoomies, 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 zoomies. I say coins! Give me coins! Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay. Woo! How the fuck do you land on that rail? Jesus. That would be an inside track. That would be inside. I was about to say, I don't know if going up there was actually faster, but I'm a lot ahead of Toadette. But I also don't know if how much of that me being ahead of Toadette was because of, this. Get some coins. Oh, Jesus. No, no, what am I? Whee! Whee! Okay. 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 We race inside the corners! I'm 6 seconds ahead. Are you fucking serious? Woo! Woohoo! Could you hit that and then land up there? Yes, you can! Holy shit, yeah, you can. Ah, oh, no! No! Oh, fucked it. No, god damn it. Oh, you could absolutely... Oh, god, you could demolish her with that shit. She's actually close. I bet she takes it at the end. She actually caught up. She's not that far behind. I bet she does that on the last lap. She absolutely caught up. I bet she does that. But hey. But hey. Follow the coins. Follow the coins. They will show you the shortcuts. Yeah. It feels like she takes it easy on you on the first 2 laps because we got ahead of her. And then she just says, fuck you, I'm skipping everything at the end. 3.1 stays, ain't love the stays. I did it. Well, that's the thing is that's what makes me think she did it at the end. I mean, obviously, I fucked up and hit the wall, so I didn't get the last lap right. But she caught up by 3 seconds on the last lap, because I was ahead by more than 6. Well, we have 1 lap. We have 1 race left. Now, unfortunately, every single time I fail this, it's going to take longer because it is the longest track in the game. Because it is indeed Rainbow Road time. Yeah, it's Peach. Yeah, it's Peach. It's Peach time. Rainbow Road time. Here we go. I have loved going online and seeing people react to this track for the first time. Because everyone reacts to the same to it like it's a fucking religious experience, and they're right. It's just like, everyone's first time of seeing this just blows them the fuck away. Of just like, holy shit, how is this so awesome? It's not the hardest Rainbow Road out there, but honestly, I don't really care. I've seen some people say it's a bad Rainbow Road because it's not as hard, but I bet those same people praise N64 Rainbow Road on the N64 version. Even though that's the easiest Rainbow Road ever because you literally can't fall off of it. Recently hit below 4 minutes. Let's see how far away it... That'll give us a good base mark of what the fuck these water records are going. See, sections like this, there's gotta be like... That's gonna be something I think is gonna be, like, fun in this, is like, what are the transfers between the tracks? Because there's so many sections where there's multiple paths. What kind of shit is up here? How pretty this place is. Oh my god. Look at the train! Hit that train! Oh, there it is. Sorry, sorry. I was about to jump across there, but here we go. It's also the fact that the music changes several times throughout this track. Like so much extra effort because they skip music multiple times. Is every transfer good? That's the real question here. Is every transfer flashing next level? Further outside, surely. Well, the Staff Ghost is definitely not trying as hard on this one as some of the others. Staff Ghost is definitely not giving it their all. Fucking Christ, that's huge. Fuck me. Oh. Woo! I love how the spaceship is like Mario Kart 8 and Super Nintendo once put together. So like the whole thing also has like Famicom colors to it, while also just being like the spaceship from Mario Kart 8's one. Like this section really is the first and last, like, oh god. That entire section is like, from prior games, the first and last combined together. I find that really cool. And then there's this is the shot that blows everyone away. Because you're literally at the planet upside down, you fly to it, and then the music kicks in! Oh. And then the love art as you fly. Oh, man. I'm sorry to say, but it's peak. I hate to break it to everyone, but unfortunately, it's peak. Again, it's not the hardest, like, Rainbow Road, but I also don't care. I'm like seeing just everything down here. Oh man. Oh god. Oh god! Sorry, I'm getting too distracted by visuals. And a world record has already passed! All the things on the track. Ah, it's so good. So the world record cuts off a good 20 seconds off what I just did. Well, the last three were pretty simple to beat. The last three Staff Ghosts were pretty simple to beat. Acorn Heights was our real final challenge. Primarily because I'm not good at the rail grinding parts. But we did it! But we did it! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, this was a super worthwhile thing to do. Just like seeing some of the tricks that they do, seeing what the tracks are like in their multi-lap variants and stuff like that, experimenting with some of that stuff. Fully zoned out, just busting the Rainbow Road again, by the way, totally understandable. There's not like a ton of tricks you can do there to save time. Well, I assume there's gotta be because people have cut it down by so much fucking time. But they're not obvious ones. I feel like I've learned a lot today about this game. But it's in that, you know that thing where it's just like, the more you learn about something, the more that you realize you don't know about it. I feel like I have perfectly hit that moment in this game. I feel like I have, perfectly hit the moment in this game of I have now learned enough about how tricks and shortcuts and wall grinds and rail grinds and everything work in this game. I've learned just enough to realize how fucking much I do not realize about how you do shit in this game. There was multiple moments where the staff ghosts, which again, most staff ghosts here were pretty simple to beat. A number of the staff ghosts were pretty simple to beat, but the amount of staff ghosts who did shit, that blew me away in terms of just being, how the fuck did you even do that? And the staff ghosts are basically, honestly, staff ghosts in this game seem more like tutorials than anything else. The staff ghosts are here to do 3 different laps to show you different ways of going through it, to show you different paths, show you which ones are slower, which ones are faster, and show you, like, different ways of taking different paths, or even how to visualize different paths that you can take in this game. I will say, we're gonna have a video at some point where I watch the world records. That won't be today, because we're almost at 5 hours already. But we're gonna have a video where we watch all the world records at some point, and I'm going to, lose my shit over what the fuck is possible in this game. I have a funny feeling. If they're somehow able to cut off 20 fucking seconds over what I just did in Rainbow Road, a track that doesn't have a bunch of tricks you can do on it, I am terrified of what people can do in everything else. Because what the fuck is going to be possible? Let's have a look at what stickers did we get. What stickers did we get? We got a Nabbit, raced 110 times. We got a green shell for gliding 80 kilometers. Drove 1,200 kilometers. Superstar! I got a Pianta sticker. I got a Pianta sticker for 4,000 coins. Raced 100 times. Dolphin Marine Sports for 500 tricks. 110, 1100 Ks. Get a boomerang. Oh, I got Shine Sprites. Muncher College Roaster. Oh, Muncher Coffee Roaster. Game. 4,500 tricks. Natural or banana. A prison. Red shell. Rent a car. Fast cow. This is one of the badges from fucking one of the Mario games. From my favorite Mario games. And that is just a car logo for 3,500. Things up. Game. Game. We're taking game. We're gaming next time. So in terms of like things that we're going to do before we just go, like focus a bit on free roam for the future. So I want to do a watching of the time trials. I'd like to do. I'd like to watch the time trials at some point. We still have to 3-star everything in these 2 modes. I don't know how long that's going to take. There's a lot of 3 stars we still need. But getting all 3 stars in all of the Grand Prix, and then the one that's going to be absolutely hell, Knockout Tour. 3-starring all of this is going to be fucking you'll notice we got 1 the first time through on Knockout Tour. So there'll be streams of trying to get 3 stars in all of these. I have no idea whether, like, how long those will take, because that honestly is more down to RNG more than anything. So there'll be stream or 2 possibly of 3-starring shit. There'll be a stream of reacting to the world records. I want to do online stuff as well, obviously. Like there's battle stuff in this game. Knockout 2 is gonna be hell. There's battle stuff in this game, but I feel like battles are the type of thing that we save for an online stream. Like we go online and we do battle online at some point. Because honestly, all of these could also be their own stream. We could do normal races as an online stream. We could do Knockout Tour as an online stream. And we could do battle as an online stream. So like, all of those are possible things to do as well. Basically, there's going to be a lot of Mario Kart. There is so much in this game, and I love what is here so fucking much that honestly, we can just have like a billion fucking streams of Mario Kart. It's kind of slowing down everything else, honestly. I will probably slightly slow down. There are other series that I want to get to, and I'm also still going through Monster Hunter Wilds. So I might, for future weeks, just be like either a Mario Kart or a Monster Hunter stream. because I'm currently doing both on top of all the other series that I want to do. So it is slowing down things a bit by just having so many things going on at once. And I still think the first of every month, or possibly the last day of every month, we just say fuck it and have a free roam stream as well. I still want to do that. That'll just last until we 100% free roam. So that's just an ongoing project for a long time. Primarily just because I fucking love the vibes of free roam so much in this game that I don't want to burn through it in a couple of weeks. I just want to continue having the vibes of free roam in this game for a very long time. And also hope they patch it so there's some form of tracking. So, yeah, there is a lot to do in Mario Kart still. There is still a lot of things I want to do. And honestly, even, like, in the future, I'm enjoying enough of this game that I might just have days where I'm, like, weeks where I'm just like, fuck it, we're doing online races this week because I want to play some more Mario Kart. There's a lot of stuff I want to do in this game. There's a lot of stuff I want to do in this game, and just in terms of, like, the core main things to complete that aren't even free roam, we're still not done yet, because 3-starring is still an important part of that process. But in terms of, like, in previous Mario games that weren't, like, had a free roam or had a mission mode, the main things to be like, oh, I completed all the single-player content, let's unlock everything, 3-star everything, and beat all the staff ghosts. I still haven't 3-starred everything. The unlocking stuff is going to be a bit weird. I don't know how we go about the process of unlocking outfits. We might have an unlocking outfit stream where we just spam food items in free roam, which would be less interesting, but hey, game has a weird unlock system. If everyone wouldn't mind, Micro will slow down a bit now that we've touched on all the major modes of play. Also mind this game being a mainstay for longer. That's kind of my thing where it's just like, this is, like, as you say, there's all the main modes. Now with time trials, and especially the fact that we've now finished time trials, I mean, like, there's always more to do in time trials in terms of getting faster times, but there's no, like, in-game metric in terms of, like, more to do for time trials. There's no expert staff goes to beat or anything like that. So getting faster times is just for the sake of getting faster times, which with the amount of things I want to stream is not something I'd actively, like, want to do. Unless I was, like, god tier at this game and trying to get world records, but I'm not, and I won't. And I won't ever be there. So, yeah, I think just over time, like, we'll, like, react to world records, 3-star shit, do some online play, and free roam, like, once a month. So that'll kind of be, like, the plan going forward. It's Mario Kart. I fucking love this game. This game is, like... I'm trying to think of the way I want to say it. Like, there's obviously Knockout Tour and Grand Prix are things that, like, 3-starring them is just, like, an extra challenge. There's not more to see there. But it's the type of thing where it's just, like, time trial, we've scratched the surface of, like, what the limits are of that. Online play is something that will last forever, because it's a Mario Kart game. But in terms of, like, online will also be its own thing. Online racing in this game is going to be very much its own thing, because you can't just rely on knowing the best shortcuts and knowing the best racing lines. The chaos of online uses items so much that it's also going to be a case of knowing, like, being able to read opponents in terms of, like, what you think they're going to try and do. Like, like, can you tell someone is, like, trying to take a shortcut? Can you tell someone, like, is trying to get items or anything like that? How do you, like, effectively respond with your items? Honestly, part of the connected track aspect is that the connected tracks provide so many possibilities of what the first part of a race is going to be that it's basically impossible for anyone to remember it all. Because people can lab out a time trial of a race so much that they can just take, like, the best racing lines and the best tricks most of the time. And if they pull so far ahead that they can just keep doing that and not get punished for it, then there's that. But people are likely not going to be able to remember every single connected track, so people will have to improvise. People will have to work out on the fly the best way of doing things. And then that will be its own skill set. But there's also the skill set of just what you can do with all the tricks and stuff like that. And obviously in terms of something like free roam, We've still got, like, the amount of different places to explore for the racetracks to get their panels, the amount of switches and coins to get. We have scratched the surface of that in terms of just, like, we found it, like, we did some Peach switches last time. Some of them were hard. We found some Peach medallions last time that were pretty, like, tricky to manage to get to and everything like that. But do we really know, like, how much harder, how much more hidden, does stuff get in there? How many more interesting types of challenges are they going to throw at us in free roam and everything like that? And there's still so much to, like, dig at in this game and really sink your claws into. It's why I think this game, both having the massive free roam aspect to it and the sheer level of skill expression and extra play that it has by all of the different shit you can do, skill-wise, you're gonna make this game last a really long time, which is why I'm okay, like, slowing down streams for it. That's a big part of why I prefer the new system. The first laps of any given race are going to be largely improvised. It's about how good your route skills are rather than how long you've been spent memorizing specific racing lines. That is absolutely why I think a lot of people don't like it. Because the thing is, you'll see people try to say, I don't like the connected tracks because the connected tracks are boring because they're straight lines. And people are absolutely cherry-picking examples of where the connected tracks are more straight than others. You've likely seen me or someone else do Knockout Tour. Knockout Tour is made exclusively of connected tracks. There's a number of sections in Knockout Tour that get really, like, tricky with what the tracks are in the connected sections. When people show a picture just being like, this is what Nintendo are forcing you to play, which at this point they are forcing. They're like, because they don't even allow the other options. So that's a fair word. It might be slightly exaggerating, but the spirit of it, I don't think is, like, if you want to say they're forcing you to do that, it's like, yeah, online, they updated it to get rid of that. And I do disagree with that. Never get me wrong on that. But when people turn around to, like, effectively rage bait about the connected tracks, people are absolutely cherry-picking examples. I think someone worked it out that there's 200 and something possible combinations in this game of connected tracks. People are cherry-picking examples of where they're mainly straight lines. But it is as absolutely as Doodles said. You need to just be good at knowing what to do in Mario Kart because you can't remember all that shit. And the thing is that, like, as much as people don't want to admit it, especially with this game with 24 people in a fucking lobby and the connected tracks not having as many opportunities to get ahead by utilizing your tricks and everything like that. Yes, part of your skill set of Mario Kart is getting good with items. Yes, it is. That's just gonna be the case. That is part of the core skill set. Being able to recover from taking damage, being able to avoid taking the hits, being able to utilize items to the best that you can of what you have, being able to strategize in terms of, do I want to pull ahead the entire time and stay in first, or do I want to try and stay in, like, second or third for possibly better items, and when can I, like, effectively use those items to get ahead at a time where I'll finish the race in first. These are parts of the skills of Mario, and this game is pushing those skills to their furthest limit in any game because of the Connect and stuff like that. There is all of those elements to it that I think a lot of people just want to, like, it's the type of thing where I feel like it's a trend in gaming that it's very much noticeable with the popularization of guides and everything online, where people don't like those forms of skills in games as much anymore because people just want to know what is meta, what is the best. I noticed that a lot where people want an online guide to tell them what is strictly the best thing I can do. And I will copy that, or I will, like, study it and learn it to try and be able to do it myself. A lot of people are not as interested in improving their core fundamentals. And honestly, this is a big part of the reason why fighting games don't have a massive player base. I'm spitting hot fucking facts here. Like, the mentality of Oh, no, I don't want to learn about, like, the possible different builds in a Dark Souls. I want to know what is meta to build in Dark Souls. Oh, I don't want to care about, like, what car can I use in Mario Kart that is, like, suitable for what my skills are or make up for where my skills aren't so I, like, don't have major shortcomings. I want to use Baby Blooper because it's meta. This is why fighting games don't have a massive community, because the times that you get some of the more popular fighting games are like Dragon Ball FighterZ, which has a fucking flowchart that so many people follow, and then the people who follow the flowchart will go against one person who knows how to beat the flowchart, and then they rage and say that the game is shit. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. If people want to better as they can go, because that means they don't have to think about how well to play this do what the internet said is the right answer. I mean, this also applies. This is also a big part of the reason why I think character action games have also been a genre that are really hard for a lot of people to break into. The general concept of skill expression is something that a lot of people are just generally not interested in doing in video games. The idea of, like, oh, how do you play a character? Well, what's the best move to use? Like, I want to play Devil May Cry 5. What are the best combos to use in Devil May Cry? Devil May Cry 5. What do you mean? Oh, like, what are, like, the best moves that I have? What are the best things I can use? And it's just like, it's not how you play Devil May Cry 5. You, like, experiment with your different things. See which things you like linking into other things. See which strategies you like using on different enemies. Try to utilize a whole bunch of different things together and see how you can connect those together to get that style meter up. Yeah, but, like, what's the best way to get the style meter up? And it's like, okay, yeah, there is an answer because every game can be mapped out eventually, but, like, where's the big of the race where everyone is the same character in Kart? I know what pick you mean, but I just remember the racer where everyone played a sidestep and it ruled. Falling enough for Mario Kart, we accidentally was close to medicine, so I was immediately drawn to the Muck Bike because it was shiny new cool. I just used Luigi instead of Daisy. That's why I did all of the fucking time trials in Rosalina and the Bee Dasher, because I don't care. I had a week or two of people having fun with characters and carts before we all went Funky Kong days. That's the thing, is that the connected tracks go against meta-ness in this. And I think that's a big part of the reason why a lot of people bounce off of it. Because when people say it's just straight lines, there's nothing interesting to do, I think it's that classic gamer idea of just like, they don't like it. And they're correct that they don't like it. Gamers are very frequently correct in terms of what their emotional response is to a game. Gamers are notoriously fucking bad at working out why they feel the emotions about a game that they actually do. Gamers are, generally collectively speaking, and this is not like a dig at gamers specifically, it's just the nature of what video games are. It's much harder to understand why you do it, like why you feel about something compared to like a movie or a song or anything, because there's so many more variables that can go into it that can affect things. Well, it's the thing for a lot of developers either know and work around, or developers don't realize and try to listen to gamers when they make their suggestions, and then their suggestions don't actually answer what they want, because gamers are very bad at understanding why they feel the thing that they do about a game. So people will say, oh, I don't like the connected tracks here because they're boring, because they can't just know the correct thing to do and then do it. Metacentric ideology is the death of any game, honestly, because you're entirely right, it's a big issue with fighting games. People play the meta, then once they are fighting someone who can beat the meta, they rage. Yeah. It's why fighting games are like, there's a hard cap of how many people can get into fighting games. The cap is way bigger than how many people currently play fighting games, don't get me wrong. But there is a hard limit in terms of how big fighting games can get because of that. Goes the other way too. If you're new to a game where everyone else is playing the meta, you have no chance to overcome them and build any skills, so you quit. This is Splatoon. That's what Splatoon 3 is now. Yeah. I've not personally, I mean, I've experienced it to an extent in previous games, but from my understanding, from what I've seen people say online, this situation is exactly what Splatoon 3 is currently dealing with. metas and like counter picks and everything like that are hard worked out in Splatoon 3 specifically because of the way the items and like weapons and gear sets work. That we're very much at a point where most people online are playing direct hard metas or hard meta counters. So if you don't know those, then you're just kind of fucked. Apparently Splatoon, from what I've heard of people online, Splatoon 3 specifically, out of all Splatoons, has run into that issue the hardest. But I dropped Splatoon after the first season because I had a season pass, and season passes kill me, so there is also that. Also, why Smash I played Duck and Pikachu, Roy and Luigi because I like them because they're only good. Luigi having cheese stuff in Smash 4 and Ultimate was fun. I mean, yeah, Smash is its own entire thing of just like, I don't want to play Smash with items. Okay. So stuff we were talking about with Mario Party earlier as well. It's so common. Monster Hunter. Sorry, I know I'm rambling at the end of this, but, you know, it's an interesting topic. Monster Hunter has had a really hard time with this from a development standpoint. Because Monster Hunter, because of the way skills work in that game, there is basically always an objectively quote-unquote best like gear set to use in Monster Hunter depending on your weapon, because there are a lot of details that go into what will affect your AFR EFR effective like real effective or whatever the thing is. I can't remember the exact acronym. But basically, because all skills in that game affect, like, your number stats on a very clear, explicit, mathematical level, then a lot of guides that appear online, or a lot of people who play, and, like, play in multiplayer, will play exclusively hard meta builds. Best in slot, what gives you the highest damage value. But Monster Hunter is also a game that has a shitload of skills that either are about different playstyles, and it's like, you play this to play a different, like, to use your weapon, or to use an entirely different weapon in a new, unique way. And people basically never use those because they're basically never, like, equivalent as just stack all of the damage skills as hard as you possibly can. So the devs have had a really hard time of trying to get people, and like you can see in like every game, especially since Worlds, of how they keep trying to rechange the systems of how you skill up your gear to make it so that building hard meta builds is harder, or if you're building a hard meta build, you can only push it so far, and then you're required to spec into other skills. The thing with Monster Hunter though is that it's one of those cases where people building for the hard meta are usually going to be worse at the game. Because there are so many skills that... there are so many skills in Monster Hunter that are about comfort or making the hunt easier in some capacity. So the most optimal perfect build basically only matters for speedrunners who will never make mistakes, they'll never take hits, and they're able to dish out, like, the best damage that they can at any given moment. But the average person playing Monster Hunter isn't that. So someone who's building exclusively hard meta builds will often lack all the comfort skills that make their hunt easier. And because there's someone who has just looked up, like, best highest damage, longsword builds for Monster Hunter Wilds Title Update 2, they usually don't have as intimate familiar feeling with the game or their own weapon, because they've just looked up what is the highest and then just copied that. So they actively have a build that doesn't make the game easier for them or give them any of the leeway to make mistakes that other builds will. And they often are the people who are the worst at that weapon, or at least pretty low down there. So then they end up getting their shit rocked. It's that there's a particular aspect of it at the moment, because of the way skills work in the most recent Wilds. There's one skill which is currently meta if you can admit you're not good at the game. Because there is a skill that gives you a massive attack buff. Like, it is, out of all the skills that give you attack buffs, it's one of the highest. It's one of the highest attack buffs in the game. And it buffs your attack for 40 seconds if you take a big hit and, like, get knocked back. So we're in a spot where it's just like, if you can admit to yourself that you aren't perfect, if you can admit to yourself, I will, on average, get hit by the monster once a minute, this skill is straight up at the skill that is going to give me the most damage. And I find that really interesting. Because optimal best builds often won't include it. Or at least some people won't include that skill in their absolute best builds. Because if you're not taking damage, like, if you're taking damage, you might need to heal, so therefore you're wasting damage and everything like that. And there are options to put in, because there's another skill that is similar, but gives you more damage if you stay at full health. The entire time you're at full health, it is a permanent buff to your attack. And it's higher than what the skill is that gives you a massive attack boost for a long time if you take damage. So it's a genuine, honest thing you need to admit to yourself. Are you good enough to spend that much of the fight at full health to get the best boost you possibly can? Or can you admit to yourself you're not perfect? And take this other skill that gives you buffs when you're not that gives you an extra attack when you're not perfect. Because if that is who you are and you can admit it to yourself, you're gonna get more out of this. It's fucking, I love it so fucking much. It is so fucking good. It is so good because we're in a spot in Monster Hunter Wilds where people can't just stack into best attack and then just call it a day. You have all of these spare spaces to have skills that, like, something like that is your best option if you're someone who takes hits. It's so good. It's so good. It's like anti-meta brainworms. And it's really satisfying. But there's still, but you can still see people who make the builds that are best in slot meta and everything like that. So yeah. Metagaming is, sorry. My overall point is that metagaming is, like, except, like, have fun with your game, do things you like. That's my entire, is that my point after rambling for half an hour about it? Is that where I'm ending on? Make sure when you play a game, you're playing it in a way that you have fun. I respect anti-meta designing games, especially when it's done in ways like that. Yeah, that's why I think it's one of the most satisfying anti-meta designs that I've seen, because it requires people being honest. Like, if someone can be honest with themselves that they're not perfect, then they're actually going to get a massive, like, benefit out of it if they can do that. Too many people need that message fire. Too many, yeah. I mean, I need that message. I'm still playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ayo! And with that, I will end the stream there. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time is something, I don't know. I'll be honest. Part of me was saying, let's go and do, like, let's do some 3 stars. I'll be honest, after my little bit of cooking that I had today, after, like, dipping my toes in the kitchen with time trials in this game, I want to see what the fucking Michelin star chefs are preparing in this. So I think our next Mario Kart stream is going to be a React Andy stream of just, I'm going to watch the world records. I will, at the bare minimum, what I will do for the world records is, I will watch it all the way, I'll watch a race all the way through first once before I pause it. and then after I watch the entire thing through once, then I might go back and look at specific sections that I want to look at. But I don't want to stop and start constantly on the first watch because I know people find that annoying. I just have to remind myself to do that. That when someone does something absolutely fucking ridiculous in the first 3 seconds, to not immediately pause and let them race, and then go back and see what the fuck they called. So I think that will be the next one because I'm just like, I'm so curious. And maybe I can use some of those techniques to help me get 3 stars off. And this Pwn Noobs Online or something, I don't know. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, this is version 2, signing out.